Ah, I lost 2. Looks like it works. All right. The bill. I just did the bill. Wait, where's my outdoor kitchen? Oh, I may have sold it. Hold on a minute, that's... I forgot to put stuff away yesterday. Man, I need a nap. Just took a nap. Just ate a bowl of grapes. Not the healthiest. Oh, they probably help. A thief's costume. Oh, maybe it screams ninja. That would work. That could work too. Ballet slippers. You can get some sporty outdoor sandals. That'll work. We'll just get rid of the bag. Talk about eating. Oh, that cat looks dope. You made some sneakers, huh? What color are they? Oh, Grandma's out here. Look at that. Hey, Bella. Welcome in. How are you? How are you? Oh, I don't like that monkey. Creeps me out. Just saw a post from Joyful. Oh, nice. Welcome in, welcome in. Must be an Instagram post. Me, I do digital art, 3D printing, some knitting, paracord bracelets. Hold on, I'll show you some in a second. Just let me. Oh, I'm so messed up. If I get this to finish. Like tomorrow, I will be doing digital art. I don't know what I'm drawing yet tomorrow. I might work on the angel we were working on. I just did a unicorn. Let me see. I don't have it up. Let me pull it up. I don't have anything open. Ah. So it kind of varies. Like the other day we finished this unicorn emote, which we posted. Yeah, it really varies. A few months back we worked on this pumpkin demon for Halloween, probably last year, and we're currently working on an angel, which I am currently process of taking. We drew a picture, and then now I'm digitizing it, and we're gonna animate it, make it move, all that fun jazz. Just haven't got there yet. Normally too, I also take where a lot of what we draw, since I also have a new 3D printer, I try to incorporate it into 3D printing. Hold on, where's that camera? The camera's over here. So what we did, like we drew a digital image of Nami, and then we turned around and printed it into a hangable object. So we took a pen and ink drawing, and tried to keep it within the 4 colors, and then turn around and made digital art. And we did the same thing with a couple koi fish. We did an Enderman. We did everybody's favorite chicken and a sakura tree. So that one was a good process. So we take art like we do here, and we try to keep it to a color, a limited color, and then we turn around and print it. And then I also do like paracord bracelets, things, you know, wearable bracelets, things like that. So I do a little bit of everything. And a lot of gaming. We play a lot of games, and we spend a lot of time drawing. So it just depends on what we're doing. Like, we will get back into some art today, tomorrow, and tomorrow on the co-stream with Joy. Usually we draw prompts. And that's where this unicorn happened, because one of my prompts was unicorn, and I think bright colors, and it was like, well, okay, never drawn a unicorn, do it. Okay. Okay, welcome back. So yeah, so we do, you know, it depends on, usually Joy will be making cards or drawing or latch hooking. And I typically do, you know, art. So like on our co-stream on Fridays, we'll sit and, you know, spend a few hours drawing, talking, having a good laugh. Yeah, I typically stream every day. I enjoy it. So like today we'll go from Animal Crossing to a little bit of art to probably playing some more Star Wars to try to finish up that story we were working on for the Bounty Hunter. So we have 2 more planets to go. You're moving. Anybody at the campground? Nope. Yeah, so that's, you know, that's basically what we do, or what I do. A little bit of everything. Oh, you did a costume with artist. Artie. Nice. Who's this? Sherry. I don't remember seeing Sherry. I think she lived here a long time ago. What were you guys up to? Sorry, I feel like I got a throat tickle. I don't know what art does. Wait a minute, where are my flowers? Black and yellow make what? There's some in there. Oh, he does bookmarks. Okay. Sand art. They're like using sand to make like a painting type of deal, or putting different colored sands in like bottles or jars. That'd be kind of neat. There is a lady on Twitch who, oh my god, she does like full-blown portraits with sand, and it's phenomenal. I mean, it is unreal. I'd have to look her name up. I can't remember. But I've watched her a couple times. It's just unbelievable. What time is it? 5? Oh, that means I can catch that fish now too. Hey, look at Cranky over there. You don't look happy? What's up, Cranky? Yeah, you're cranky, Marshall. Cranky Marshall. Diamond paint. Sorry, I got a throat tickle. Diamond paintings, canvas painting, t-shirt making, just a whole random. Oh, okay. So multi-crafter. I watch a lot of people do diamond painting throughout the day. It seems like it's very relaxing, but part of me says it looks like it'd be stressful, as you know, stressful at the same time. But well, hello, Miss Joy. How are you? Welcome in. Good morning to you. Top of the morning to you. I would think that diamond painting's not a, it's not a low cost to entry. Like it's kind of an expensive craft for somebody who's new into something to make a hobby out of. Like I would think that that would be kind of pricey. Of course, I've never done one, but my day was good. I had that memory test. I passed. Plucky, huh? He's kind of cool looking. Plucky. Plucky duck. Chicken. Yeah, I didn't... So it's kind of... Alright. So they first ask you if you have a grade 12 education or higher, right? I obviously have higher. So I said, yeah, I have higher. You know, I have 3 bachelor's degrees. And she goes, oh, well, you're not going to get any bonus points. And I'm like, okay. I was like, what is that supposed to mean? Because the test is designed... I can see where it really screws somebody up. Because it's kind of designed for people who... I don't want to say who are under grade 12. But it's really set that way. It seems like. So I'm like, okay. So I begin the memory test. You know, she starts with normal questions, asks me the day, the week, month. I get the month wrong right away. I do not know that it is not January. I was like, I barely got it right that it was the 5th, because I don't look at dates, right? I don't even check calendars anymore. Because I get up, I do the same thing, whatever, right? And I'm like, okay. And she goes, oh, it's you got the date right? I'm like, oh, okay. She goes, but it's January. I was like, what about it? You know, so I was like, I see, the thing is, I think I answered the 5th. I didn't think I said January. I think that's what she wanted to hear. So on the first test, I got 29 out of 30. I was like, great. Then we go to the second test, and oh my God, there's art involved, right? It's embarrassing. My art skill was bad. It was bad artist working today. Because one of them, you had to copy a cube, right? So I'll show you what I did too. It was embarrassing. I would have fired myself. Grab a new sheet. Wait, I just do it. A blank page somewhere. Oh yeah, that one is cute. All right, let me just get a new page here. So 900 by 900 is fine. So I have to duplicate this square, right? I'm like, oh, sure, I can do that. Not a problem. So it's a cube. So basically it looks like this. Right? Of course, they have a perfect cube. And I draw a cube like that. Sloppy as crap, right? I'm like, that's pretty bad. You know, and I'm looking in their box, looking at mine, I'm like, okay, that's pretty bad. Then they have another one. They said, and it's draw this. And I'm like, okay, what is it? And I'm like, oh, okay, so it's this. right? And I'm like, okay, so I copy that, directly copied, and I'm like, man, mine looks like crap. And she goes, no, you got it. So she didn't dock me points for it, but I'm looking at it like, oh my God, and I'm an artist, right? And I'm like, okay, that looks horrible. I'm like, all right, we're gonna have to practice when I get home. So then the next test, I get like 25 out of 30 because we're going through the things, and she goes, okay, remember these words, and then I'm gonna read them back to you, and you repeat them to me later. I said, all right, whatever. So she's like, we're going through it. I'm doing the whole test, and it's really designed to screw somebody up. And I'm like, okay. And one of them was because the sequencing of questions went like this. It was like spell world, and I'm like world. I'm like, okay, WORLD. And then it's like, okay, count this number sequence. So I count a number sequence. Then, you know, every time I hit button, now spell world backwards. And I was like, oh crap. I was like, all right, let me slow down. DLROW. You know, and you had to really think about it, right? I'm like, okay, you're trying to, I see what's going on here. It's kind of like, you're kind of testing, but you're kind of tricking me. And then she like reads these 5 words, right? And I'm like, okay. So I repeat her after her. Then I repeat a sentence, then I do something else. And then she comes back to me and says, okay, what were the 5 words? And I was like, what are the 5 words? I said, they weren't ball, car, man. And she's like, no, that was the first test. I was like, oh, okay. Or let's see, it wasn't the cat that hid under the couch because of the dog. And she goes, no, that was the sentence. And I was like, okay. And I was like, and I was sitting there like, oh my God, I can't think of the 5 words. And I'm like, oh crap, but I still can't think of the 5 words. So she has to give me a clue. And I'm like, oh, face. Oh, face, velvet, you know, blah, blah, blah. What was it? Face, velvet, church, daisy, red were the 5 words. So she has to give me a few clues. So I get it. So I get like 25 out of 30 or 26 out of 30. And I'm like, okay. And she's like, well, you passed. And she's like, you know, I've never had anybody get perfect. I said, well, that test is pretty designed to screw somebody up. So I don't think people are going to get perfect. But she said to me, there was one part of the test where it was like, you have 60 seconds. I'm going to give you a letter. You're going to rattle all the words you know under that letter. You cannot do words that have changed endings. So you can't do like fail, failed, fails, you know, because it only counts once. You know, I'm like, okay, so you just want the base word. I'm like, all right, cool. And you can't have proper names or nouns. Like, can't be Boston or, you know, I'm like, all right. I'm like, whatever. I'm like, cool, give it to me. So she goes and she gives me the letter F, like as in Frank. And I'm like, oh, okay. And I'm like rattling words. I'm like, oh my God, this is hard. So I'm getting through there. I'm like, you know, ripping through words. I'm like, okay, I can't think of any more. Name a few. And she was like, well, that's a record. And I was like, oh no, right? I'm like, oh God, did I screw that up or what? She goes, I was like, how bad was it? And she goes, no, that's a record. I was like, the most words somebody's ever given me in a letter ever. And I was like, oh, okay. Well, I guess that's good, right? I was like, I nailed it. I was like, yeah, I'll take it. But it was like, wow. So yeah, but I passed. And she said, yeah, just tell your doctor, and you know, maybe he'll have one to come back 6 months and take it again, and you'll do better. And I was like, yeah, okay, pregnant lady, you do whatever. I was like, and then when we sat and talked a little bit, I was like, you know, that really screws people up if you did that test. Oh, and then we were talking about, she goes, oh, how long you been off the pregabalin? I said, oh, maybe December, something like that. I don't know. It's been a couple months now. And she goes, have people ever said to you that, you know, you seem off? Or, you know, I was like, oh, all the time. You can go back and watch my VODs, you know, they're all online. I documented the whole, I stream every day, so you can go watch videos on YouTube all day long. They'll show my whole cancer process. And she goes, oh, okay, really? And then we were talking about it. She goes, yeah, because normally people with pregabalin can't take this test. They can't even get half. And I'm like, why are we giving people a medication that you know darn well is cognitively screwing you up? And she said it usually takes about 3 to 4 months to completely come off of it, and you should be back to normal. And I'm like, lady. And I sat there and said, you're holding a pen in your hand. I sat there for 20 minutes on a stream trying to explain how to draw something and couldn't tell you the object in my hand because I couldn't think of what it was called. And it was a pencil. That's not good medicine. Whatever medicine that's supposed to work for, it is screwing people's heads up. I'm like, I am glad I'm off of that. But yeah, she was sitting there telling me all the side effects for cognitive thinking on that. And I was like, wow, I am so glad I got off that medication. But man, when you can't think, and she validated everything that I know, Joy, you and I had talked about that medication. She validated every concern that I had. I was like, well, yeah, I was right. I'm like, huh. So my college education says I'm not that stupid. I can figure some things out. And that medication was all kinds of bad news. So I better not go walking around town naked in my Jimmy Choos. Bad medication. But yeah, it was crazy. Are we making boats? So then I did the foolish thing. I came home, you know, I made my hash like I normally do. I cooked my leftover sausage bangers mash into hash. So I was like, oh, cool. And then I ate it. I was sitting there in my chair, you know, getting ready to, I don't know, probably like 2, 3 o'clock. I was trying to get ready for something or get organized, right, for tonight. And then I was watching Passion Tiger and I was like, oh man, I'm getting sleepy. I'm like, not good. So I had to go take a nap, right? So I took a nap. So I got up. I wake up and I have this dream that I'm at the shoe store looking for sandals for my beach trip, right? And I get this toe cramp. And I was like, oh my God, it hurts. You know how your toes, you get one toe that locks in place funny and you kind of stretch it out? And I'm dreaming about this freaking toe cramp, right? I'm laying there in bed like, oh man, I tried these sandals on, these toe cramp totally suck. I wake up, I've got a toe cramp. My toe is locked up so bad. I'm sitting there massaging my foot, trying to get my toe to straighten out. I'm like, what happened here, man? I'm like, that's a horrible dream when you dream it and it happens. I'm like, that's not fair. Like, I haven't even got to try on shoes. I was like, oh man, terrible. So then I had to go take a shower and try to stretch out this toe cramp. I was like, what is going on? And my foot still hurts. And I'm like, come on, really? I was sleeping. But let me at least walk down the beach. I was like, man, that's terrible. Ugh. They say dreams aren't real. Boy, they hurt. Yeah, I'm going in March. I'm going to Florida. Oh, look, this person looks like she needs a place. Azalea. Pink eyes. Boom. Kind of cute. Kind of cool. Maybe I should get a new rhino. I should go check into the hotel. But yeah. Yeah, it was terrible just to have this random cramping. I was like, what? Nice. Going to like Cancun or Mexico City? Or just a normal... Nice. Here, Cancun. My brother went to Cancun. He said he loved that place. I never went to Mexico, but it's on my list. Nice. All-inclusive resort. Ooh, what do we got here? Marina. I am not visiting that monkey. That monkey freaking... But I will go visit this octopus marina. I will not visit that monkey. Not going to happen. All-inclusive resort. Nice, that'll be fun. It's always good to get out, go on a trip, get away from the norm, do something different. Like my mother wants to go to Holland. I have to figure out when she wants to go. She wants to take like a river cruise through various countries on her way to Holland, and I'm like, yeah, okay. And then she wants somebody to carry her luggage, and I'm like, oh, you need a busboy. I'm like, all right, yeah, I could probably take you. I'm like, sure. I don't mind going and eating. So I might take her. That's all work in progress. She is getting older, so it's kind of one of those bucket list kind of, she wants to see certain things, and I'm like, all right, yeah, we'll take you. So it'd be more of the, she probably won't walk well, you know, that kind of thing. Her fibromyalgia probably kicking her butt, but that's what we do. Take your parents. I don't know about that one, Joy. Don't, you're ruining my bad boy image. Not supposed to be sweet. Just adorable. Oh no, you're adorable. I'm just sexy. I'm straight up sexy. That's right, now I remember. And then the mirror breaks and you're like, how did I break that? I'm just looking at it. A mobility scooter, and I'm still fairly young. Uh-oh, she's sleeping. Gladys. Yeah, you were talking about how good looking I was in your sleep. That's what gets you in trouble. You gotta quit doing that. Yeah, it's pretty bad when there was an art component to that test and I couldn't draw a cube. And I was like, what? I draw cubes all day long. And then it was like, you know, they also show you pictures of line drawings of like animals. It's because, can you name these animals? I'm like, yeah, sure, lion, rhinoceros, and camel. I'm like, yeah, okay. And then she's like, well, you don't get any bonus points. I'm like, what do you mean bonus points? She said, well, if you would have got this one and you were under grade 12, you would have got like 26 extra, you got extra points. And I'm like, really? So here's one. Count backwards from 100 in increments of 7. And I'm like, oh crap, you're gonna give me a piece of paper or what? Can I do the math? I'm like, okay. Until I tell you to stop, and I'm like, all right, well, let's figure this out. And I'm like 93, and I'm like, let me do the math, 80, whatever. Let me get it down. We're down to 65. And I'm like, no, she's like, stop. And I'm like, oh, okay. Is there a medical? Oh, yes. So, what's the best way to say it? So I'm a cancer survivor who has esophageal cancer. So I've had yeah, it's all right. So I've had 90% of my esophagus and like 5% of my stomach removed. And I've had 9 months of chemotherapy, something like that. So the medication and stuff that I'm on, they want to check to make sure that like some of the side effects were either medicine related or chemotherapy related, like, you know, when they're giving you a poison, you know, for a year and then hopefully we didn't fry your brain kind of thing. I guess that's I don't know what's the easiest way to say it. You know, they're not checking for dementia. They're just checking to see if I have brain functionality loss from the medication, right? So it's, you know, we took the memory test. I actually don't. Yeah, I think it's because of the medication or the chemotherapy. I wish they'd say something about the neuropathy, but that's a different story. That's tomorrow's appointment. Of course, I haven't done any of the exercises for that guy, so I don't know if you... Yeah, I keep telling him too. I'm like, doctor, where are the positive side effects from all of this? Where are the ones where, like, you know, increased stamina, you're physically fit like a male model, you're a horse, you know, where are all the good stuff? What's all the positive? I can't remember my name, tie my shoes, or can't stand up straight. Where are the good side effects? You know what I mean? I'm like, so I tell him, and it was like, and they laugh all the time. I was like, well, if we would know how to make that, I'm like, yeah, you. I'm so young? No, not really. I'm probably older than you. Significantly. No, I'm looking for the ones that say I'm cute. You know, I all of a sudden have superhuman strength.
We have a visitor.
Thank you for the follow. Hey, Dark, welcome in. Yeah, but that's not a side effect. That's you're praying for, and that's still an optional up in the air. I've got that 4 years left of that 5-year window. We still have to check. To hopefully I can buy another 20. But we'll see. Yeah, cancer is not fun to anything. I mean, yeah, you know, but I've been through the process now twice in the last 3 years because my wife died of cancer. So I got to go through the entire end sequence with her. And then for me, it was kind of the beginning process. So I've seen the whole top to bottom. And I would never wish, yeah, I'm older than you. Ha! I wouldn't wish it on anybody. It is not fun. Ad break. Oh, ad break is starting soon. Oh, it's coming. Yes, Joy, I'm still here. And don't forget, for all you sugar mamas out there, Gigi does take donation. Gigi does not mind getting taken care of at his age. I'm just kidding. But I am getting a harem. Yeah, cancer's not fun. The radiation every day for 3 months was, that is brutal. So with esophageal cancer, basically what it is it's cancer in your throat. I had it at the base of the esophagus, right in part of the stomach, right by the sphincter in the top of the stomach. So I had stents put in. So basically, if you take a straw, cut it into a little piece, and put that a metal straw down your throat, I had 3 of those inserted to try to get food through, right? So I lived on mashed potatoes and lots of gravy and butter, like a lot of liquid. I mean, because you had to, and pureed, whatever, you had to get food down, try to eat through a straw, right? It was tough because I lost, God, I weighed less than I did in high school. I lost 80 pounds through the whole process. And then of course, you know, you the whole thing of going through, ad break. No tube feed, no. Yeah, we break for ads. Or we don't talk to Raz. Or I do. Twitch likes you to pay for them, so. I should probably dig that up now. Dude, you're creeping me out. Quit swimming around my house. So, yeah, so the whole process basically, you know, you go through 3 months of radiation because they're trying to shrink a mass in your throat that's probably the size of a marble. That's blocking off your throat so you can't eat. I mean, I had to go to the emergency room because I couldn't get food or liquid down. So they thought it was like a hiatal hernia at first. I was like, oh, great. All right, let's fix that. No, not a hiatal hernia at all. So trying to eat through a straw or eat and you have this tube in your throat. Nasty. And I'm one of those people, you know, pureed food is fine as long as it's not a food that has texture. Like when you puree a carrot, and I'm going to use carrot as the example because carrots to me in my brain are crunchy. I cannot eat something that tastes like a carrot, smells like a carrot, and feels like a paste. It really screws with your head, right? It's like not happening. So, you know, having to totally change the way you eat, and I mean, I'm still eating it basically kind of similar to that now, except I'm eating regular foods, except now it's basically, I can eat, but it's 5-6 times a day, a cup to a cup and a half of food per sitting. And of course, I'm blowing that out of the water by gorging myself until I hurt. But it's hard. But yeah. Yeah, but here are the links for the other stuff you guys want. I don't know if you guys want YouTube or Twitch or Discord or whatever. Where you want to, oh. I probably never did this one. Does this one work? Oh, I do. I do have a Ko-fi one. Oh, and I do have a Maker World one. I forgot. There are buttons on this little Stream Deck thingy here. Of course, it's not as cool as the Cyber Sync I've been hearing about, but, you know, hey, I got a Stream Deck. It works. Not the newest and greatest thing, but it works. Do ya? You know what was surprising? Because I thought, because I'm a type 2 diabetic as well. So before I was diagnosed with the cancer, you know, I started, you know, they told me I had diabetes years ago. And I was like, okay, well, I'm going to beat that. So, you know, I started walking every day. I started eating properly. I cut out breads. You know, I started doing whatever. Oh, there's Minoru. So if you're wondering who that is, that's Minoru from Legend of Zelda. The last one. You just put a Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. You just put a Zelda amiibo of any kind. Oh, yeah, couldn't do it. Couldn't do tubes down my nose. Well, of course I say that, right? And if you've ever had a catheter for men, that's just wrong. So, especially when they go to remove that is just wrong. So for those of you who don't want to know, it's going to be graphic. It's going to be graphic. Like, so basically, you know, it's like, oh, they got to get rid of all this tubing, right? Because they got tube stuck through my side, tube stuck through my back, tube stuck in my chest, you know, whatever, and your catheter tube. So they go to, you know, I got to get the catheter removed. And I go in and, you know, I'm sitting here and there's a really attractive nurse. And I'm like, okay, yeah. And she's like, all right, well, let's do this. I'm like, all right, what are you going to do? You know, she's like, all right, you know, because you're in your gown, whatever. no shorts, nothing. She's like, all right. So she lifts the gown, reaches under, grabs the tube, and just yanks, right? And it's like, you're just like, hey, wake up. Like, what the heck was that? You know, and that's not a good feeling. Oh my God, that was terrible. I was like, okay, you feel that wherever that came from in your body, however far that was in, you feel that coming. Like, good Lord. But I never understood. The one I didn't like was the portacath. I had a catheter put in my chest so they could access it for, you know, drawing blood, doing whatever. So the cancer people use it, and you have to be a registered nurse in order to use it, right? So I'm like, okay. So the cancer people, no, it's really no. The CyberSync blows all Stream Decks and Stream Deck alternatives out of the water, but my opinion may be slightly biased. Yeah. But it's kind of funny though. The number of nurses that would hang out or talk to me on a regular basis, I felt like I must have done something right. I'm like, okay, or I'm really sick. It was either like, okay, am I cute? Do they like something they see? Am I nice? Am I just the easygoing patient? Or what? Or am I really sick and I'm screwed? So they're coming to check on me, make sure I'm not biting the bucket. You know, it was weird, right? Because I did the surgery in December, so I was in the hospital for Christmas and New Year's. It was a 3 week. It was 3 weeks in the hospital. So, you know, and it's really cool because if you don't know, like, being Asian is kind of a good thing in that scenario, because when you have Asian staff members, nurses, whatever, you know, cleaning staff, helpers, whatever, Asians tend to watch after other Asians like, you know, it was like we're all families. It's one huge community. So, you know, the Filipino ladies would come check on me, the Guamanians, you know, Chinese, whoever, they'd always come check in. And it was like, they may have only seen me once, right? Like, one lady, she was really sweet. You know, she has family, 4 kids, tell me all about living here. And she'd check on me every day, just pop in. And, you know, she only worked with me for like 20 minutes during surgery, but had been following me through the whole process. So I was like, wow, okay, cool. So it was really neat. So I felt like, you know, you had a really good, I had a really good hospital experience, and I can't complain. But then, you know, I was watching some of the other people on that floor, and man, some people are just so nasty. And a lot of times I don't know whether it's medication, it's, oh good, macas for breakfast, woohoo! That's what I'm talking about. But yeah, so it's an interesting process, but, you know, like I fully understand hospitals and stuff like that. Feed those kids right, they're growing. Don't be stingy, mommy. No macas. Gigi has spoken. You know, and of course I had longer hair then. And when you have tubes everywhere, you can't bathe, right? So I couldn't get in the shower. It was terrible because I couldn't walk for the first few days. And I couldn't bathe, I couldn't do anything. And thank God there were 2 volunteers. There was a couple ladies who'd come in and wash my hair or something. And God bless people who do that. I mean, God bless them. But yeah, it's not an easy go at all. I even streamed from the hospital last year. I took my tablet and did a couple live streams from sitting there trying to recover. Well, I got to sit there and watch the snow. That was the only good thing about being in the hospital. I didn't have to shovel snow. Oh, you have tube in your stomach? Is it a, why is your character in-game done like an assassin? Because LaBelle was here, and her thing, she gave me a thief's outfit, and it was dressed like a theatrical thing. So I dressed like a assassin because that's all I had. I just shoveled snow this morning, but yeah, it's an interesting thing. So it worked out for me. And I'm getting better slowly, but I don't have the physical strength. I'll probably never get the physical strength. I do have to call them and make an appointment for a follow-up though, because I'm having some weird pain from where this surgery was. Because I was supposed to have, the surgery was supposed to be 12 incisions and laparoscopically, and then it ended up being 12 incisions, cut up the center, cut around the back, you know, pull your stomach and esophagus through the back, do all your stuff, and then shove it all back together. Stone stool, natural garden table. Stone stool, natural garden table. Stone stool. Natural garden table. Oh, that's easy. We're doing a stone stool. Wow. 60 pounds. A neuromuscular disease. Okay. G2. Okay. Neuromuscular. I was thinking it was like, oh God, my wife's nephew, been on a coloscopy bag his entire life. And oh my God, when he was in his late 20s, he had a really bad infection. And then they had to go in and remove parts and things again. But they had found out he'd been carrying this infection for years, and after they took it out, boy, the kid looks like he's a new person. All better, everything. It's crazy. Oh, you had COVID. You know, an interesting story. There's an article today, I read today, that they did autopsy on like brains. And there is a large number of these brains that have microplastics inside their brain. And that shouldn't happen in the human body because we have a membrane barrier, a blood barrier, whatever, and it shouldn't have microplastics be able to get through there. But now they're finding that we are getting microplastics into the brain cavity. And so I've been kind of, looking at it, watching, reading some stuff, and I'm like, wow, okay. And it's interesting because they talk about, okay, well, don't use like reheatable plastic, don't use, whatever. And everything they say, like I've already stopped years ago. Like I may store something in a Tupperware container, but I've never heated up in a Tupperware container. I don't heat things up in, I don't drink out of plastic bottles or reusable plastic bottles. All mine are stainless steel, You got misdiagnosis since a toddler. Wow. But is it kind of a rare thing? Because is it one of those that it's kind of like not the normal everyday family physician would know anything about this kind of disease because it's kind of a rare, it's not a high percentage of people kind of scenario. And then that would mean you just got, you know, unfortunately diagnosed later in life, but microplastics are yummy. Well, you know, it's funny because it said you're not getting like beads of microplastic, you're getting shavings. And I thought that was kind of weird the way they said that. I'm like, what do you mean shavings? So it's like whatever, when you're heating things up, it's like a microscopic flake comes off of that bowl. And it said something like they think it's based on like fatty foods and transfers. Like, okay, so it's like, say you wash a glass dish or you wash a plastic container that has some kind of like bacon fat or other fats, right? It's that fatty content that travels through your body because the plastics carry on in the fat and is transferred through your body into areas it shouldn't go. But that's what they're saying is happening. So it's really interesting, but it's like, man, that's kind of, the world's about to be hosed. Oh, so it's a genetic thing. Wow. Okay. Yeah. Anorexic. That's a terrible. Yeah, it's probably the heating of the plastic, right? And they're saying don't heat things up in plastic. But then it's also one of those, think about when you put plastic in the dishwasher. You know, that superheats, that's hot water. That's going to do the same thing. So, you know, if you have a container, you should start switching to glass containers or stainless steel. Yeah, doctors sometimes, like I went to the emergency room 4 times with the not being able to eat. It took like 6 months from the point that I started feeling like, hey, something's not right. I can't get this bread down. To, you know, I had something wrong. But once they, I will have to say, once they diagnosed cancer, it was a really quick process. Like I didn't have to go through all the BS. He was like, "Oh, you're a cancer patient. Oh, go see these specialists. Oh, we're gonna do this right now. Oh, we'll take care of you." It's like in and out in 6 months. You know, it was probably the best. Where now, if I call my family physician, it's like a 3-month wait to get in there. So it's like, man, I got a cold, need antibiotics. I don't know where to go because half the time it's just like pop in the emergency room. You know, that's a waste of money, but genetic diagnosis is SEPN1 muscular dystrophy. You said it's a neurological. Well, I can't say that word at all. Neurological. Neurological. Say that 500 times. Neurological. What is this? Yeah, I'll buy it. Well, I'm glad you're here and glad you're making it. Sorry for the feeding tube, though. What, pink or purple? What's that? Oh, a nightgown. Buy one of those. Yeah, that's, yeah, you know, that initial, it's always funny because I always like the ones, you know, well, it's not funny, but it's, you know, it's like the way you look or appear is the first thing they judge, and that's not necessarily the correct anything, right? Like, so, and here'd be the good thing. Like, here you probably think that I'm younger than you, when in fact I'm older than you. And part of it is heritage, right? Like, you know, my genetic makeup, I'm gonna look younger, older, because it's just the way it is. I remember, oh my God, I remember when I was in, God, I must have been in high school. My mother would have been in her 40s. Hold on, let me do the math here. I am, yeah, I'd say she was in her 40s, and I was, and my father was in the military. I was at the bowling alley with my mother, and like new young, I want to say they were young, oh God, what do you call them? Soldiers or whatever were hitting on her. And I'd be like, no, buddy, you know, back off. You know, she's old enough to be your mom. You know, but it was like, but it's like Asians tend to look younger, older. And it's not a bad thing, but it's just nature. But I think it's just the way we take care of ourselves. But yeah, I always like, I don't mind at all being younger. But then, you know, I also dye my hair, so it's normally purple. But I'm letting the bleach, the blonde, I'm letting all the color come out because I'm going, before I go to Florida, I'm going to bleach it all or dye it all again. Purple, because I don't care. I really don't. But yeah. Yeah, it was interesting too because I remember like my doctor, he misdiagnosed me, and he was stuck on everything that was wrong with me when I was sick because it was like a 6-month process with him. Was like, oh, you it's all based on your diabetes, and I'm like, no, it's not diabetes. You got blonde at the moment. So like I tell him, I'm like, oh, you know, I'm having trouble swallowing. I'm throwing up all the time. I can't keep food down. He's like, oh, it's, you know, diabetic, whatever. And I'm like, no. So then I go through all these appointments, and I go to the dog diabetic clinic, and they're looking at my blood work, and they're like, and I tell them my symptoms, and they go, man, you have cancer. You need to go tell him you want an ultrasound. And I'm like, what? I'm like, no. I'm like, it can't be the case. I'm like, you know, they think it's like a hiatal hernia or something. So I go and I tell him I want an ultrasound. He goes, no, you don't want an ultrasound. And I'm like, well, they're telling me I want an ultrasound. And he's like, no, because if you have an ultrasound, they're just checking for cancer and you don't have cancer. And I'm like, okay. And what happens? I end up in the emergency room. They do a bunch of tests. I have cancer. Thank God they caught it. But, you know, it's like, man, I told you. And then our medical system here is so backed up. and I feel sorry for them. Like, they called me, let's say I had my surgery in December. I was diagnosed with cancer in July 1st, 2nd. Went through the whole process, had surgery in December. I got a call. Oh no, hold on, let me back that up. In May, we scheduled the ultrasound. We called this, get the ultrasound scheduled. They called me the February after my surgery and said, "Oh, we're ready to book your ultrasound appointment." And I was like, "Oh, okay." So the nurse was talking to me, and I said, "You know, I just had surgery to remove all the parts that you want to scan. So I guess we're a little late, and I'm sorry about that." And she was like, no, you know, she apologized to me, and, you know, almost to the point where she's ready to cry. I was like, no, don't cry. You guys are overworked. It's backed up. But you know, that's the bad part, right? Yeah, you have to push for yourself. And I keep telling people that all the time. If something's, you know your body better than anybody. If something's wrong, you will know. You know, if you wonder why your finger goes a different direction all of a sudden and it's not normal, or half your face is falling down, your doctor's looking at you like, "Oh, that's just because you look that way. And you have Bell's palsy or something." You know your body. Go to the doctor and tell him, no, test me for this. You know, test me for that. See, because my wife was kind of the same way. Because we have the same doctor. Yeah, I need to call and schedule a CT. We had the same doctor, and wait, where's the other snowball? And so when she went through the whole process, you know, she was waiting on she had an ovarian cyst. She had an ovarian cyst that was supposed to be removed. All right, let me do the math in my head. She had an ovarian cyst, non-cancerous, okay? Had an ovarian cyst. It was supposed to be removed in the first week of November. She felt a pop where this thing ruptured in mid-October. It was 6 weeks, a race with cancer. She was dead by the end of November. I basically watched a person go from fully functional human being to bedridden invalid in less than 6 weeks. And oh man, I didn't know how to cope with that. And I still don't know if I can cope with that. Where my process, you know, was a longer 6-month ordeal. And I still look at myself like, why me? Why, you know, that kind of thing. But it was tough. We'll just say it's tough. It's tough to watch somebody go through something, especially when they're the, you know, they're your better half, right? Kind of deal. Yeah, it was terrible. It was just unreal. And then, you know, you go through it, and I think the hardest part is the social worker, you know, because I don't blame them, and I get them, they did the job, and I never opened this packet. They handed me a packet, and they said, "Oh, this is, you know, you're going to want to go through this. This is, you know, a packet of what to do, you know, when it's all said and done." And I'm like, what are you talking about, all said and done? And I didn't open the packet at all. Because I was like, I don't need that. I'm not, you know, I'm an old accountant. I don't need that packet. I don't know what the hell you're giving me. It's like the packet they give you that, oh, when somebody passes away, what to do, right? And I'm like, with the estate stuff and whatever. And I was like, I'm trying to get to the point of nobody's telling me, you know, that it's a cancer thing, right? Like, I was even at the point, like, I didn't understand, like, they said, oh, you know, because I'd take her home, we'd go home, you know, she'd come in for an appointment, do tests, we'd go home. And then at some point, like 2 weeks, 3 weeks, I'd say 2.5, 3 weeks, we'd go back to the hospital, and she has to stay in the hospital. And I'm like, okay. And I'm like, okay, so that's weird. And they're telling me, you know, things like, oh, you can't take her home anymore. And I'm like, what are you talking about, right? Because I'm thinking the whole time, well, ad break. Oh, wait. That looks about right. Yeah, we're jamming this sucker on there. Oh, don't you dare. Oh, come on. Really? Jam on there, man. What are you doing? These two snowballs are not going to let me do it. Now they're going to be wrong because they're... No, not even close because you wouldn't let me jam it on there. Whatever. Now I'm mad. Yeah, so I still, you know, and it was interesting because like I was at the point like, you know, we had her father had passed away a couple years before that. So we had like in our living room, we had in our TV room, we have his medical reclining chair that we bought. So she started sleeping in that. So of course, you know, I bring our bed down. So I get rid of the couch. I put our bed down there because, you know, I'm like, well, this is weird. I don't know why you're not sleeping upstairs, you know. Not realizing she can't really walk up the stairs. You know, at the first part of the process. So I put my bed down there. So it was great, you know, grandson, we'd be sitting there watching TV, playing games, or sitting on the bed. You know, that stuff's cool. But, you know, like we're sitting there and she's, you know, not really doing anything. She's eating in that chair, you know, knitting in that chair. You know, I think everything's normal at first. Because we're just going back and forth for appointments or we're waiting for diagnoses or whatever. And they never give me the cancer diagnosis till like I get one of the intern doctors to finally tell me like a week, 4 days, 5 days before she passes, right? I'm like, so it was terrible. But yeah, so I go through that whole process. But it's really hard when you go from, you know, all of a sudden you have to start bathing your spouse or, you know, doing things. It's like, this seems, something's not right here. Something is really wrong. And of course, in my head, it never occurs to me how rapid, you know, it was, right? You know, and we go through, you know, months and months of appointments. You know, it's just an ovarian cyst. You don't have any cancer. You don't have nothing. You know, everything's clear. And then once it ruptured, it was like, yeah, you're screwed. Because it was basically the way the guy explained it to me. He was like, well, if you take an x-ray of the human body and you turn around and you lay it down on the floor. I'm like, okay. Take a couple handfuls of sand and throw it in the air. And wherever that sand lands on that x-ray, that's where the cancer is. And I'm like, okay. I'm like, but that's going to cover like everywhere. And he's like, yeah, that's basically what we're dealing with. It's rampant through the entire body. It's not in the head, obviously, because it's, you know, the head's different because it's got a different structure than the rest of the body. But I was like, what? So, you know, it didn't make sense to me. Like for me, you know, mine was contained within the esophagus, so it was and the lymph nodes. So it was basically take out the esophagus, part of the stomach, drag your stomach up, make it your new throat and stomach, and get rid of the lymph nodes that are infected or whatever. But yeah, so it was a really tough process, so to speak. But then the cancer too, you know, the way it's explained, I didn't understand like how cells work, right? Like we have cells in our body, and cells, you have live cells, dead cells, and then mutated cells. Mutated cells are the bad stuff, right? So every day your cells, some cells die and then come back. It's the problem is when they die and they mutate, then those are the ones that are infectious and you know, whatever, right? So they're explaining it all to me, and I'm like, oh, okay. And then, so chemotherapy, and this is what, people I don't think understand. Chemotherapy is basically, we're going to give you a rat poison. It's going to kill every single cell in your body. It is going to try to kill everything because it cannot distinguish between a healthy cell, a dead cell, a mutated cell. It's going to kill everything. And then we're going to give you medication to counter it so it doesn't kill all the good cells. And I'm like, that's a horrible thought process when you think about that. But that's what chemotherapy is, right? And I'm like, okay. So, I would get this tube or this bottle, this time-released bottle. Yeah, exactly. That is tough to watch. That's exactly what's going on. So I had this time release bottle that would release over 48 hours. But it was one of those, you cannot be around babies. You cannot be around kittens. Don't go around anything small because if you sweat, like, it was funny. It was sad because they gave me like a spill kit, a hazmat suit, the works. It was like, if this bottle breaks, here's this huge protocol. Put this suit on, clean it up, wash the things, separately. It was huge. I was like, what? Because it's a toxic chemical, right? And it was like, do not be around babies. Do not, have sex. Do not do anything, because it will really mess somebody up. Yeah, it's tough. It was tough. And of course, then I had to go through chemotherapy twice. So, and the first time was chemo and radiation, and you didn't know what. And then going the second time, I went through just chemo, so I could kind of tell where some of the side effects were. Because man, you don't know what is causing what, but that stuff kicks your butt. I'd literally sleep all day long, be up for 4 hours. I'd be lucky if I ate anything. It's crazy stuff, man. Crazy. So I have no, I get when people have illnesses and things they got to go through. It's not an easy go. Life is not easy. I feel for you. Feel for people. Yeah, it's because it's a toxin, right? Yeah, it is crazy. But I'm living, so. But then it's also one of those. It's an aggressive form of cancer, so it's one of those. It's like a 5-year window. Typically, once you have this surgery, life expectancy is about 5 years. But the people who have this surgery are usually in their 70s or 80s. I'm not there yet. I mean, so, they're telling me, it's like, oh, no, you're younger. When you came in here, you're like a freaking athlete. Your blood work is phenomenal. You should be making another 20 years, 30 years. I'm like, oh, okay. So we're just trying to get there, right? Live each day like it's your last. Is that kind of like a YOLO model? So I don't know if I agree with the YOLO thought process. I did that when I was younger, man. I broke my back doing something stupid. I don't agree with that. YOLO. But I just live my life like, you know, I just get through the days and just enjoy what I can. I went cliff diving. YOLO. You only live once. So people tend to like, well, I'll do it because it's kind of like I'll try anything because I'm only gonna live. I only have one life. And it's like, well, some of that stuff you probably shouldn't do because it'll kill you. But I did that when I was younger. I went cliff diving. It was basically get pushed or jump, and it was basically 80. I'd say 75, 80 feet into water. I landed flat foot on the water. Basically compressed my entire spine, broke my back. Didn't realize I broke my back for 20 years. But yeah, I actually microfracture broke my back. So, you know, to me, it's like that. Yeah, it's like, no. Certain things shouldn't do. But yeah, I did some dumb stuff. That's what you do when you try to impress girls. You know how it works. Oh yeah, watch me. Now I just try to live my life. If people want to be in it, great. If you don't, you're lost. You know? I get up, do what I want. You know, do what society says I'm supposed to and move on. And treat everybody with respect and kindness, because that's what gets you through the day. There's no point in being nasty to everybody. Leave that nastiness at home. I talked to Astrid today. Who am I missing? There's a bench right next to you. Cherry, sit in the bench. Girls, I don't get them. I don't understand why they want to sit in the chair. I put a bench there for a reason. Oh, you turned on me, you little fishy. Yeah, well, thank you for popping in. Thank you for the follow. We'll see you again soon. Hope everything goes well and enjoy. I'll be here. Ooh, I almost missed the button. Come on. Yeah, you too. Have a wonderful day. Oh, there she is. See, she'd have been so proud of me today. I drew bad art. So all those times you called me a bad artist would have been true, Joy. See? I'm teasing. Yeah, I looked at those diagrams I drew for that lady today and I was like, oh, my art is bad. And I'm like, I'm an artist on Twitch and I can't even draw a cube. And I'm like, oh my God, I'm terrible. I'm going to practice. That's all I'm going to do tomorrow's stream is draw cubes. It's going to be called Cubism 101. Draw a cube. Because you're a bad artist. I couldn't even draw a perfect square. It was terrible. Like, I sat there and I was like, uh-oh. But then it was also very nervous, right? It was the way the questions were worded. I was like, all right, let me really think about what you just asked me. Like, some of them I felt like they were trying to trick you on purpose. And I was like, it's not a memory test. This is like a stupidity test. Of course I'm going to fail that. Just because I have 3 degrees doesn't mean I'm very bright. I might be book smart. Doesn't mean I'm smart. Smart Alec, maybe. I just got by on my good looks. How many times have you said that? Joy's like, I say that every day. Why do you think the boys bring me cups of tea and hot dogs? Because I'm adorable. Yeah, I was almost going to ask her if I was getting a straitjacket. Oh, is that it? Oh my gosh, it is. There's the stringfish. I've been trying to catch that sucker. Now I'm going to put him in the thing. Well, she had me spell the word backwards, and I was like, what? Like, that's not really fair. About myself, never. About myself, never. So you're telling me you get 2 hot dogs a week from the boys, and it's not based on looks? It's not. You're not getting a pity hot dog, are you? If you're getting a pity hot dog, that changes the whole narrative of life. It's like, oh, we feel sorry for you. Here's a hot dog. That would be terrible. Oh! Fire the whole lot of them. They're gone. Did you forget to pay them or what? You got 0 hot dogs, and you better go get a hot dog today. Oh, I know. Maybe Saturday night after our stream, you can go get a hot dog. Hot diggity dog. Get a hot dog. She's like, yeah, baby, I'll take a hot dog. And I'll bring the bun. You know, I almost cooked hot dogs tonight. Except I don't have any buns. So then it would have been hot dogs and a tortilla. Which I love doing. You know, I love taking a hot dog, cooking a hot dog, cutting it right down the middle, throwing it in a tortilla, covering it in cheese. You can add ketchup, whatever, but it's just like hot dog and cheese in a tortilla and just, oh. What do you mean you don't get a hot dog? You get a hot dog every day. You get to hang out with this one. Ah. Hot dog, right here. Hot dog. H-A-W-T, dog. Right here. You get plenty of eye fill right here. Hot dog. I'm teasing. It's probably more like canned tuna. You get the Vienna sausage right here. Throw some grape jelly on it.
You're so awesome. You so cute. You make my heart go woot woot.
And if you're not looking, it goes, make my rear go poop poop. It's always the funny when Joy tries to sneak gas and thinks we don't hear it on stream. We hear it. We always hear it. Like, look behind you. We hear it. She even does live recordings. We hear it. Ooh, that one's, is that bigger? That looks a little, is that a little bigger? Nope. Yep, nope. Sea bass. Then I had a whole bowl of grapes right here before my coffee. Oh my god, I had to eat those grapes. And it was funny, I bought a bag of grapes today. About the same size as I normally, little smaller than I normally get. It was $6, and I was like, $6. I've been paying like 12 all summer long, and now that we're out of summer, now we're in winter. What, $6? It's cheaper? What's going on here? Like, you guys are screwing me or something, or what? I gotta do that physio exercise. I should go get that band. Ooh, baby. Nurse's uniform. I bet Ike looks good in that. He's like, you're gonna need it. Oh, Pekin got sick coming over here on vacation. She gets for eating bad hot dogs. Yeah, with the other eyebrow. Yeah, that test was so wrong. Oh, we don't. You don't need to tell us about the the Halloween one. We know you have that outfit. She likes to dress up as a naughty nurse for Halloween, chat. He's like, I'll bring you this big old syringe. I'll take care of you. And I got a paddle and everything. Who's been naughty? Who could use a paddle in? I gotta remember. I wish. I wish for what? No, it's you wish, not me wish. You wish. Oh, it's the nurse's Halloween costume. Oh, you have the real deal, huh? She's like, no, I still have the schoolgirl outfit. Don't worry. I rock it. I get that out on Sundays. I'll play Britney Spears all night long and dance. And how do you think that we're not going to believe what you say that you do or do not own a costume? As Australia's #1 queen dominatrix, Joy, we're going to assume that you do not own an outfit? I don't buy that story. All these own dom queens got outfits. She's got riding crops. She's got paddles. Oh, you may not celebrate Halloween, but you have outfits. We in North America, we call them Halloween outfits, but we know what they're for. They're for everyday wear. She's like, she has a whole closet of intimates designed just for punishment. Don't worry, chat. Don't worry. They're called PJs. She'll wear them live on stream. Oh, that one looks larger. Is that larger? Oh! See, that had to be larger. It always happens too. The large one breaks on me. It's like, what? You tricking me? It never lets me catch that one. That was it. That was my tuna. Oh, bad it's Maru. What are we gonna do? Of course, she did not answer the comment that she does not own outfits, so we know that Joy has a whole intimate line of naughty apparel. Hey, Ams, welcome in. Howdy, shenanigans. 3D, welcome in. Boy, that drive today, man, it looked so nice and sunny and calm. Yeah, I know you call them PJs, but we know what they are. She's like, no, I like sleeping in leather and fur. Yeah, I should probably make fish bait. Yeah, if you don't know Shenanigans 3D, he does IRL streams in the morning, usually followed by CAD streams sometime in the afternoon or evening. He drives Pennsylvania doing trucking, which is great because it's It's a little white out there right now with the snow, but still nice. Still blinded. Yeah, it was pretty bright today. I was surprised at how clear it was. I was sitting there thinking the whole time I was watching, I was like, did he get a new camera or what? Why is it so crystal clear? It was like one of the brightest days I think I've ever seen on your stream. I was like, wow, this is no cloud cover, perfectly shiny. It's like, what's going on here? I'm thinking there must be a big storm coming this weekend or something. It's like, it was totally clear. Yeah, I had to shovel the snow today. I wasn't happy about that. That's what I get. Got to go to a doctor's appointment. What do you know? I've been out of this house. It's going to be 3 days in a row. Something wrong with me. But that's okay. After Sundays, February 8th is on Monday, which is the start of the pitchers and catchers have to report. So baseball season's back in full swing. Nothing better in life, man. Baseball, hot dogs, and it's funny too, because to me, and I don't know if any other guy can say that in this channel, but to me, I have this thing for women who are well put together in a baseball cap. Hair in a ponytail, whatever, in a nice baseball cap. For some reason, that gets my brain going all over the place. It's like, wow, okay. Maybe because I'm just a big baseball guy, but I don't know. I need a new baseball cap. This year I need to get a couple, actually. Need a new football cap. Definitely see the blonde now. I have to dye my hair here pretty soon. So are you doing a card tomorrow or are you drawing tomorrow, Joy? Since I haven't really thought about what I'm doing. I'm going to start sketching some ideas here. Oh, what are you talking about? The Olympic hockey's back this year. It'd be great. I love hockey. I'm a Blues fan, so it's like I grew up, hockey's like my bag. I watch the World Junior every year. I follow hockey tooth and nail. Hockey, baseball and hockey are my two sports, I think, if I had to go to. I get made fun of by old people when I skate on ice because I have equilibrium issues. Oh, look at that, right under my lap. The walrus, right in my lap. Cuckoo-ca-choo. Hot dog, hot dog. Hot diggity dog. Oh, Joy's in the corner, misbehaving. Well, at least I caught the stringfish. That was kind of cool. Oh. And I ate all the old grapes and started eating new ones. Oh, God, I love grapes. And tomorrow's pajamas. That one's big. Look at that one. That's it right there. Oh, it's an oarfish. Darn it, I wanted the tuna. Correct. That is from the Mickey Mouse Clubhouse. Correct. The hot dog, hot diggity dog. Yes, that is correct. Way to call me out on that one, man. Jesus. I see what you're doing. Calling me out on that song. Oh, crikey. Yes, and I watch Bluey. I love Bluey. Everybody should watch Bluey. Chili's my favorite voice ever. Oh. And I like when they play the grandmas on Bluey. No, Mickey's good stuff, man. Disney, you know, that's one thing I have to admit, like Disney Junior or whatever the cartoon channels Disney does, well, those were typically pretty good, regardless of what the cartoon was. Yeah, Bluey's great. You know, Miss Joyful Designs, I got some Bluey pajamas that sometimes she wears on screen. Why are you clapping when I'm making something? Cherry, you should move to my island, Cherry. Kind of cute. Yeah, Cherry answered me like she'd been here before, and I'm trying to think. I can't honestly remember. She likes cherry cake, cherry juice, yeah. For some reason, I think I had her here originally, but that's back before, you know, since Giggy doesn't read stuff. I didn't know you could give people pictures and get their portraits kind of deal. You know. Are you streaming tonight, Shenanigans? I need to look now. Hold on. You're not live right now, are you? I'm more curious that I gave you a nursing outfit. So Ike has given you a bathrobe, a nurse's outfit tomorrow afternoon, and he's giving you some clothes that kind of risky borderline. What's he suggesting? I think Ike's a big old bear. Oh, and bunny ears. That's right. Ooh, look at that. Nurse Joy with bunny ears. Oh, 4 towel wraps. Do you not bathe before you go out and visit villagers or what? Maybe he's hinting something. Maybe he's like, Joy, you know, we can smell you. Crop top. Damn, Ike's going all out. Oh, I don't know why. I knew that wasn't the sound. What am I doing? Darn it, I'm never going to catch this fish. I was thinking, oh man, my brain was at crop top. Come on, Giggy, get focused. You're fishing, buddy. That's why guys don't take women fishing. Crop top. I don't even know if I've seen a crop top in this game. I'm gonna have to go look through my clothing. I don't know if I have one. I need to actually go to the ABD machine. I haven't been there today. Audie's getting her pump on. I probably should do this with I should be carrying a net because spider season. It's tarantula season. Oh, thank God. Of course, I'm dressed up like a thief today because LaBelle was here and she gave me a thief's outfit. So I dressed up theatrical, but I put on her sneakers afterwards. She gave me some LaBelle sneakers. So I've got new high-end sneakers. My LaBelle pumps. And this guy right here, Kabuki, oh crap, he looks so cool with the face painting. I need to get him. Come on, Kabuki, you the man. So you're drawing, huh? I wonder if I should do some drawing. Now, Shenanigans, I have a question. If you are designing a rocket and you print it out of PLA or PETG or whatever it is, it's a plastic rocket. However, if you go and you print that out of metal with this new metal 3D printer in the club, you are functionally making a missile. So if you fire that sucker off and it actually goes into the air, you better be careful, because that might trigger all kinds of rules and laws, because it's a functional missile when it's made out of metal, right? A plastic rocket, you could be testing one just to fire it up. You know, everybody does all the time, they build kits. But if you print the whole thing out of metal, you know, and you're firing a rocket, that might, you better, I wonder what the rules are. I was thinking about that the other day. I was like, wait a minute, this thing's made out of metal. If that goes flying into something and actually hits something, it's a metal object. That's like trying to shoot an arrow through something. Oh, you're doing the Princess Love box? Is that what you're doing? I didn't give you a prompt this week. Did I? I haven't had a prompt in a while because I'm still doing the angel. Oh, that one. The boulder one, yeah. Yeah, that one. My camera's doing something weird. Kind or supportive, right? So if I ever put a slash in a word like that, when I give it to you, that means the word has two choices. Like good / evil. Pick one, right? I typed kind and supportive. Did I really? Well, I better check. Is it 2 prompts? All those splashes are almost identical. They're a split second off. Let me look. Yeah, no, they're one box, two words. Kind, supportive. Okay. Kind, supportive. Lobster. That'd be funny, huh? Yeah, you probably have to roll me one at some point. Or just pick something. I don't know. Just not boxes and cubes, because I seem to be failing on those on memory tests. Jesus Christ. I can draw a freaking box. I draw boxes all the time, and I can't draw a box on demand. Well, if you sketched it, that's fine. Just move to a different picture. You don't have to ink it. Artists just do what's comfortable. Crap. I'm trying to play this game with a keyboard all of a sudden. It's like, come on, why aren't you moving? I might have to get back into Blender though. I was watching somebody this morning make a 3D model of a drawing of a person. They do like emotes and stuff or VTube model, and he was making it in 3D in Blender. We're like, man, that looks really cool. And of course it's funny because I was watching the way he was doing it, so I was picking up some things. Of course, when I go to try it, I'll never be able to do it. It's like when I watch Shenanigans in Fusion. I can't copy the same process. I can't do it. I'll watch him watch Beer Printer and watch him go through this, and I'll be like, oh, I can do that. Not a freaking chance. I'm thinking about signing up at the art college we have here that does CAD programs. Go over there and take a course. Just so I can get some practice. Like I thought about taking a cooking course and a basic art course just to get out and try something. But I hate taking art classes because I always get asked to be the model. And I'm like, no, I'm not laying here naked on a table. Knock it off. Why a chair? They give you like a pedestal table that you get on, like a round, like the kind of bed you have in your room, the round one, right? Nice fluffy pillows, you know, whatever. And I want that rose bed that Cherry has in her house. Well, look at that. Both kangaroos are hanging out. It's kind of cool. It's kind of a cute little picture. I should draw that. Ooh, I caught a trolley. By golly, it's a trolley. Oh, not getting to 100 today. I've screwed up 5 catches today. A Nimbochromis. Just submitted a polymaker code. Looks like I got celestial blue coming my way soon. Nice. You know that one, was it last night or the other night? I raided into Pezlet and she was showing off some bats. Yeah, she uses Galaxy Black and white mixed together. Man, those look cool. Wait a minute. Are you playing the game right now? And you're supposed to be working? Isn't it Friday? Oh. Oh. That's why people are back in the office. But in all fairness, if I had a computer job and work from home, I'd be laying in my yard with baby oil on anyway, so I'd be that guy. Be like, yeah, I'm putting on trunk, putting on some suntan and crap. Let's lay out here all day. Well, I don't want to hear you complain on stream about being behind at work when I know what you're actually doing. Ad break. Well, I'm not going to get any Valentine's emotes ready for this year. That's next week for those of you who have significant others that you have to get chocolate for and flowers. Don't forget to do that. They even remind you, they gave you one day that you have to get stuff. And it's usually you can buy all of our junk. And it's acceptable. Just buy your other half something. Let them know you actually care once in a while. Make it about them, not about you. And don't buy that flour at the gas station. That'll get you in trouble every time. Gigi has spoken. All right. Do you want the Gigi answer or do you want the man answer? The man answer is yes. I got you something. The Gigi answer is not a freaking chance. You better off bringing her nothing. That gas station flower, that $5 single rose or whatever it is, that's the last minute thing you thought of when you were buying your smokes. And you know, you're more worried about you and said, oh, why is our flower here? Oh crap, Valentine's is today. I got to get something. I forgot. That's that flower. That's a nuh-uh. There was no thought put into that. You got to actually think about it. Like when you go to, say you go to a florist and you know, oh, my woman likes petunias or whatever, we'll just say. Or we'll just say, no, hold on. There's nothing better than getting a nice floral bouquet of whatever it could be. I don't care if it's daisies. Don't get lilies. Those are flowers from death, whatever. You know, daisies, petunias. I don't care if it's a potted plant, cactus, whatever. You know, throw some baby's breath, whatever. It looks cute. It's the fact that you took the time to get something nice. It's not the fact that you bought flowers that are going to be dead in less than a week. It's the fact that you took the time to buy something nice. When you buy that candy bar or that box of chocolate or whatever flower at the gas station, you didn't think about nothing. It was an afterthought. It was the guy reminding you, hey man, don't forget to get your wife this. Happy Valentine's, right? Like, oh crap, yeah, I forgot. You're embarrassing. Because society has made it to where that one day, I mean, they even give you the day. They tell you, hey, appreciate your other half. One day. For those of you 365 who don't, there's one day. Nice chocolates. Every flowers. There's bouquets crazy. I mean, you can go to the grocery store. I went to the grocery store today. They've got thousands of bouquets. You know, you can buy. They won't last, but whatever. You know, they've got all kinds of chocolate, which I'm going to get tons of on the day after kind of sale. Because, you know, because the only one supporting my Valentine's is me this year. Last year I got a 3D printer. This year I'm not. You know what I mean? And it's just a kind thing. It's like picking out a card, you know? And don't pick up the card that, you know, is for your wife, that actually for your grandmother. That'll kill you every time. Are they fighting? You tell her, Astrid. You tell Kit she better suck it up and start working for the harem. You give it to her. Or she can go hang out with Ike and that crew over there, because they take a lower standard of people. Like this monkey. Not happening, man. Your eyebrows freaking me out with those eyes. I'm not even talking to you. I don't care what your name is. I'm keeping that oarfish, but I don't think I need it. Oh, that's right. Friday laundry day. So I think the gas station flower is just because you failed. Personally. I did it last night, so I'm off the hook. Are we talking about Valentine's thing you did last night? Oh, the laundry. I'm sitting here thinking, what are we talking about? Your A does yours. But yeah, hopefully that answers your question. I think, if you're going to buy, you should buy something nice. Whether it be jewelry or, if you can afford it. Or even if you make something for you 3D printer guys, if you're making something cute. See, but the timing of Valentine's is bad in the States because it's still winter. You're barely getting into spring, and everybody's got New Year's resolutions, and you're buying chocolates. So your New Year's resolution of eating healthy and trying to, cut off the excess sweets and stuff out the door. Or buy a stuffy, even a stuffed animal is cute. I mean, I still have a Valentine's card sitting on my desk that was given to me, which I love. It's just adorable. Chocolate doesn't count as bad if you get it for a gift. And Ams just has to put away laundry. Okay. Well, okay, here's the thing. Oh man. Yeah, but in your case, wouldn't you prefer like sugar-free chocolates? Do you like sugar-free chocolates, or have you had sugar? Because there are some really good sugar-free candies, right? How long have you been married? Gentlemen in this channel, you better be watching chat. Learn your lesson right now. Mommy's about to get mad. There you go, Ams. Well, I guess the running joke is, maybe your current husband doesn't give you cards. Next one might. Who knows, right? Have you guys seen those YouTube videos where it's like, where the guys go and say, oh, this is they're trying to do something like, this is my current wife, and their wife like throat chops them or punches them or does whatever to them really quick, like, nuh-uh. I told you we're not doing those videos, It cracks me up. Oh my god. It's so funny. And I like the ones too, like, and some of them, you know darn well they're scripted. But other ones, you kind of don't know. because it involves multiple people. I like it when they talk to their wife or husband and say, hey, you know, I just found your mom or dad on Tinder or whatever, right? And they're like, what? Why are they on Tinder, right? And then they call up and they're talking to their parents, why are you on Tinder, etc., etc., etc. And then their parents like, well, who told you? And it's like, well, my wife, or something goes, why is she on Tinder? And then it turns into like, wait a minute, why are you on Tinder? You know, like they don't realize that in order to catch somebody on Tinder, you had to be on Tinder, right? It's funny. It's a hilarious thought process, but. But I remember talking when I get back in the dating world, Molly offered to set up my dating profiles and stuff. And I was like, what? I'm not doing all that swiping crap. Yes, they are so funny. What are we talking about there? So funny. Crap. The ones where you're on Tinder? Is that the one? Why is Joy on Tinder? Or the current wife, current husband, current wife. Yeah. I always just tell people, any video of me in my younger days, I wanted to be a star. That was going through my head. Whatever happened in those videos happened. I just wanted to be a star. I have no recollection, Senator. And you cannot fault somebody for being under the influence if somebody else films you without consent. You have no idea. That wasn't me. That was a guy who was formerly known as the artist known as Gigi. That was a different guy. No, I'm kidding. I didn't know it was your sister, honest. How did I know? No. Well, I know if I do the road trip thing through the United States, visiting people, I've already got 3 dinner offers. So I can stop for food. That's a good thing. So maybe one of those, you know, rent an RV or buy an RV and let's do it. Let's go trucking. Yeah, we used to rent one every year and go for oh man, RV parks are great when they're designed like You know, you stay for a week. There's pools. There's amusement park nearby. Whatever. I mean, those are great. We used to go to a place. I used to get my gold painting in. Eat a lot of hot dogs. Cook. I love just campfire cooking. Or cooking on stove outside. You know, that's just great. That's the one thing we almost bought one. We were in the process of buying one, and thank God we didn't, because I'd never be able to afford paying it off. But yeah, I almost bought one, but I don't mind driving them. We had different styles, you know, but they were all, you know, it was great for the kids because they can sleep in the camper above the driver's, whatever. But I always, everything I did, you know, I drove all the time. Like I used to work for a boat company, towing boats, you know, for delivery or, like, you know, your boats for your lakes, your Malibus, your wake setters, your Four Winds, you know, your day party barges, your cruisers, whatever. I used to tow them all over the state and deliver, you know. I even went to the factory and picked up a brand new boat just to bring it back, deliver to somebody. So I'm very familiar with driving long distances. I didn't mind it at all. Like, I would have been a truck driver. I would have been totally happy with that. Throw on a baseball game, drive, and not care. Man, I could have totally... I enjoy driving. Like, anytime my wife and I went somewhere, I drove. I was the driver. I drove. She'd be like, I'm taking a nap, whatever. I can drive 20 hours. No, I'm good. Let's go. I like driving. One time, I remember we were up in Cape Breton. And those of you who've ever seen Cavendish Trail or whatever, Cape Breton, not Cavendish Trail, it's the, I have to look it up. It's not Cavendish Trail, it's no, that's Prince Edward Island, I'm sorry. Oh, it's through the Cape Breton Highlands. Cabot Trail. So I said so it's called the Cabot Trail. I'm sorry, I said the wrong word. There's a spot on the trail if you're coming from one direction, and as the passenger, so driver's side is to the ocean. And you're basically traversing a trail in the mountains. So you're up on this gigantic cliff driving around bends like this, right? So there's one spot where it bends to the right and then it rips back around to the left, but you're on a mountain edge and it's a sheer drop and nothing but below you about 1,000 feet is ocean, right? So it's straight down, and there's one point where it turns, and all of a sudden, if you're the passenger, you cannot see road, right? So I did one of those, you know, with my wife. I was like, oh my god, like we were going to go off the edge kind of thing, right? She turned and looked, screamed and yelled, started hitting me, all kinds of crazy things. I was in trouble for a week. because I scared the living crap out of her, right? But it was one of those, oh, it's priceless. I wish I had a camera in the car. Of course, I never did it again. You know, I learned my lesson. But it was like the most, it was the funniest thing ever, right? But yeah, there were parts, man, it would scare the living hell out of you driving, but it was great. The two kangaroos are kicking it on the beach. Huh. I wonder what those girls are up to. They must be plotting. They must be plotting who's watching Gigs back tonight. Swapping who gets to watch Joey's while somebody's scrubbing me. Them girls. Misbehaving. Well, I better get everybody chocolate, huh? Oh, wait a minute. I gotta get all of them. Can I gift? I better buy tons of chocolate to get them chocolate, huh? Everybody's getting chocolate from me one day. You come over to my Animal Crossing, I'll give you chocolate. I don't know if I can top Ike, what Ike gives you, though, Joy. I mean, bunny ears and bat towels, kind of hard to beat. I mean, if he gives you a nurse's cap, too, oh boy, you better just... watch out for that bear. I should go check to see if I have fish food. Yeah, I couldn't believe I couldn't draw that square, though, that cube. That was embarrassing. I was sitting there out of my right mind like, oh yeah, I can draw this. Not a chance. And I'm like, what's going on here? I'm drawing too many buoys and I can't draw squares anymore, or what? So I was listening to, there's a company, I don't remember the name, it was a commercial. It was about that most Americans can't survive if the economy crashes, food-wise, right? So we will sell you a food prepared kit that will be a month's worth of food. You know, each meal, 2,000 calories a day. You know, it costs you a couple $100, whatever, it'll last 5 years, right? And I'm like, what in the heck are we selling zombie food kits, survival kits for food today? I'm like, and we're promoting it like it's like the new rage. And I'm like, what is going on in the States that, you know, if we're saying, hey, you know, and I didn't know how to take it. So for those of you who live down there in the States, if you get any weird commercials like that, let me know, because I'm curious. It's like, what is going on that we're selling, you know, food kits, because you're going to need a stockpile. You know what? I've been sitting here fishing for 2 or 3 hours and I needed a horse mackerel. Are you kidding me? Horse mackerel. I just caught one. I'm gonna have cheese and crackers later, I think. Cheese and crackers. Welcome back. I didn't realize you were gone. We know you're not doing work. We know you ain't doing laundry. Oh, you must have been taking care of Ike. Got it. Did she do it? Oh, look at that. Joy's in the pool with a 94. What a girl landing in the pool. A marlin. I'm the walrus. Cuckoo, cuckoo. Ooh, I hit the pool too. Look at that. Hot tub stream. Dun dun dun. Of course, you come to the pool and Joy's bringing Big Mama pickles. I mean, what the heck are we doing? What? No, we don't want. Oh. You should put the word together on there because we're not talking about what you do on your OF stuff. I know you've done hot tub streams. That's a completely different concept. Well, Giggy, well, I don't know if I live stream those, but I have been asked to do some hot tub streams, but no, I'm not. I'm in the pool. I can't be on fire. No flaming Giggy, nothing. No fire. Fire bad. Now Dora's over there exercising with Kit. What is going on with those two? I don't think I talked to Dora today, though. I gotta go talk to her. What you doing, Dora? Alright, let's see if we can land in the pool again. Oh, Giggy's in the pool. 83. Look at that. Uh-oh. Oh, she skipped off the edge. Or got pushed. One of the two. She's gonna be like, you tripped me. I was like, no. Can't help if you were checking out that lifeguard and you missed a step. That's your problem. I was checking her out while I was in the pool. You were trying to get in the pool. That's your problem. I need sunglasses though. I gotta get really dark sunglasses. I should go empty my bag. This is when I need CJ here. I can't remember if I had a coffee this morning. Because I can't have like 3 coffees in a day, because if I have too many coffees, I'm bouncing off the walls nuts. I think I should get another cup, but I can't remember. Thank God that wasn't on the memory test. Yeah, I couldn't believe it. I couldn't get the words. And of course it's like, well, at least you got points because I gave you a clue and you remembered them. I'm like, yeah, well, I'm not going to forget them. I mean, I can tell you everything on the test. But they really try to trick you if you don't have a grade 12 education. It's like, holy cow. And I like how if you have a grade 12 education, you get all kinds of bonus points if you can do some of the counting and some of the answers. I'm like, you're screwing people on purpose. I mean, why does a 90-year-old need to count backwards from 100 by 7? And darn it, I missed the first question. What day was it? What's the day of the week? I got that. I was like, oh, I think Thursday. And they were like, what's today's date? I said the 5th of January. And she's like, it's February. And I'm like, yeah, that's what I said. The 5th of January. I don't know, lady. I don't even check the calendar. I didn't know it was the 5th. The only reason I think I knew it was the 5th because Baseball Monday is the 8th. Pitchers and catchers report. If I didn't have a date, and I have an anniversary on the 9th, so if I didn't have a date to remember, I'm not going to know what day it is because I don't read the paper anymore. I don't have a paper delivered to me. I don't get up and read the paper. I don't check a calendar. The only reason I checked I had the appointment because for some reason I felt like I had an appointment. Because my secretary quit on me, you know. And my mods don't keep up with me, so. Slacking on them shout outs. No, I'm kidding. I'm gonna get in trouble. I'm gonna get in trouble. But hey, I have a crazy question because this came up in another stream I was watching. And I thought about it. And I don't know what I think about it. And I was watching a Layers by Lily stream, right? And she was using a program called Emote Lab, which is a new software designed to create generic emotes made with templates. And, you know, you can change 50 hairstyles, 50 eye colors, 50 whatever. So all the emotes are built off of templates. It's not using AI, right? So instead of going to a artist to commission 8 emotes, you can make your own 8 emotes because the software costs you $10. They're kind of, you know, generic, whatever. I mean, but they work. They're cute. You know, they have different things, head motion, hair motion, you know, all this stuff animated, right? And I'm thinking of buying the program for $10, you know. But the question becomes, because it's the same as the AI argument. If I use software or something that's, or use AI that's designed to make my life easier, to some people, they think I'm screwing them out of work because I am doing A, B, and C myself. But because I want to be frugal or I want to advance learning something, am I cheating other people who do that for a living? Yes, your mod did remind you. Yeah, okay. See, you're ruining the shtick, Joy. I'm making references and you're taking them personal. Don't take them personally. We're just teasing. But, you know, like, I look at it like, well, you know, if I buy a software and it'll do it for me, I don't have to do the work. Sure. But I don't know. It was kind of an interesting question, but I don't know how to answer that question. Oh, so you're teasing the fact that I don't remember things, huh? Look at you picking on me. Just because I'm losing my marbles, you don't have to point it out. Wow, look at you go today. Wait, why is... Oh. Always picking on me. Yeah, I couldn't believe that memory test, she specifically asked me about the medication. And then gave me a whole list of things. Oh, yeah, it should happen with that. And I was like, what? Are you serious? Why would you give somebody this medication if you know it's going to mess up their brain? I mean, who wants to go through life, you know, thinking they can't remember something because you gave them a medicine that makes them forget? Like, that's horrible. Next time I want to tell her I'm uneducated so I can get the bonus points. Well, that's a little far. Oh wait, I can check for fish food now. I have the chest. You remember how I was carrying an outdoor kitchen in my bag? I don't know if you remember that, Joy, but I had an outdoor kitchen in my bag. And I can't remember where I got it or how I got it. Oh, I don't have many fish food. I got 10. Let's try it. I actually traded it away to Dora for something. Not paying attention. It's like, oh yeah, okay, whatever. Here, take it. And then not realizing it was my outdoor kitchen. Now see, that doesn't look like a large fish. A large enough fish. I don't want sea bass. I want bigger than sea bass. So I traded her my outdoor kitchen and now I can't get one. That might be it. Nope, that's sea bass. All a flounder. Not big enough. Oh no! The end of my line from my trusty fishing rod. Make another one. So now I gotta buy or find an outdoor kitchen because I don't think you can make them. That was an expensive mistake on my part. So did you have a good stream with your Princess Leia card? It's a baby fish, man. And the other problem is I can't see the fish. I want coffee. Yeah, see, it doesn't give you a huge fish every time. It just means I don't have to go in and out that door right there. How much time do we have for a break? Because I need to get coffee. 12 minutes? Okay. Didn't you just tell me that? Are you saying you need to talk or something? Come on, I need the big fish. Dude. Oh, I caught a big fish once. It was like this. Now, where was I? Whose channel was talking about men measuring something? And they over-exaggerate. Was it your stream that you and Bob were having a conversation that men cannot measure something? And now you guys were talking about, obviously I know what you were referencing, but we were talking about actually catching fish, actually measuring. Men don't measure correctly. And I remember you guys were talking about it. And when I said, oh man, which phone was that? Yeah, it was the tradies measure more. I remember that conversation. I'm just trying to find something. I will find this somewhere. Had to be before then, because I didn't go. Oh wow. Well, I got enough pictures of that sailboat regatta. I volunteered as a scorekeeper on a sailboat for a big regatta that we have around here. It's crazy. Dude, where is this photograph? It had to be before that because is that it? My brother. Of course, my brother's a better fisherman than I, but hold on a second. Huh. Funny, I still have that hat. Oh, that's my brother's wedding photos. So, I remember, because you guys were talking, guys can't measure something. So I said, oh, yes, I can. And I said, I caught a fish like this, right? Because I was sitting there thinking about it. And I will show you. That's a fish like this. So this was, oh God, this was years ago, 10, 15 years ago. 15 years ago, probably. Am I wearing a silver watch? Yeah, I don't even have that watch. It's been a long time. But I was fishing with my brothers. I went and visited them. We went fishing. And I caught a fish. And of course, they caught little baby fish, but you know, I beat them that week. But yeah, because your stream was talking about measuring something, and I was like, oh yeah, I can got a photo to prove that. I caught a fish. What say you, baby? There's a fish. Of course, my brother said it was good eating, but I didn't partake in the thing because I went to a baseball game after. And for those of you who didn't get to watch the Nintendo Direct today, I think Saber Interactive did. They showed off a Switch 2 version of Turok, a new Turok game. For those of you guys who remember, and oh my God, it looks clean. And Saber Interactive, I think, did. Oh Christ, what is it called? Yeah, they're doing a Turok Origins, which looks really clean. And they did like Space Marine, Evil Dead. But it was pretty cool. I caught a squid. Yeah, I'm telling you, I'm gonna drop all this fish bait and it's a waste. I have got nothing bigger than a sea bass. There's a balloon. How do I hit that and it lands behind me? That's... I went fishing once so he could not say that I never go fishing. That sounds like he did something out of spite? Prove you wrong kind of thing? That's like woman logic right there. Wait a minute. That brings more questions, but hold on a second. Well, the other side of that coin, has he ever sat down and done a craft with you? Other than putting together a puzzle? That's how I would have responded. Be like, oh yeah? You want me to do something you like? Have you ever done this? Have you ever washed the dishes, maybe, or cleaned a toilet, or I don't know. I'm just, I'm just joking. That's a little bit of a stretch. I was just playing along there. Oh, ad starts. Hold on, I gotta get a coffee. Everybody take a break, get a drink, stretch your legs, whatever. I gotta get a coffee. You know, it's funny. I am down there. Why is my watch updating? Okay, why is my watch updating? I didn't hit OK. It's not overnight, but anyway. Guess it's updating. Anyway, so I went down there and get my coffee and a handful of grapes. So I started with a handful of grapes. I put the grapes in my pocket to then go make my cup of coffee. And good thing I put my hand in my pocket after I made the coffee because I forgot the grapes were in there. Did I sell the oarfish? Oh crap, did I make that mistake? No, did I? Man, Mike. I don't know if I put the oarfish. Yeah, whatever. Alright, I think we should switch over because I'm done fishing. Oh, fish. I got tons of fish, dude. What kind of mobile is that? So I guess back to our earlier conversation, and since you went fishing, I guess you're going to get a lot more fishing in when retirement happens with your first husband, huh? Better learn to like fishing. Or learn to like cooking and skinning them babies. You don't cook the fish? Do you clean the fish? Do you do anything with the fish to help? Anything? Do you not like fish or just... Oh, okay. Because I was going to say, if he brings home the bacon, are you going to cook the bacon? Wait, is that telling me... Are you typing to me that I'm online or just telling me you're online? Huh, I think it just tells me. Oh. Well, I was thinking more of a financial thing. If he brings home the bacon and cooking whatever. But anyway, yeah, I guess you don't like fish, huh? That seems kind of weird when you live in a country it's all water around you. It's coastal. You guys have to. There has to be a lot of fish eaten in Australia, correct? I mean, like a lot of your dishes probably have fish because it's so plentiful. Is that correct or is that wrong? Or are you guys more like, we eat mutton and beef more than or pig more than we eat fish? So like for me, I live along a coast. Other than seafood chowder, plank salmon, crab cakes. Okay, there are a lot of fish. Hold on. I would say it's probably 70-30 split on meat versus fish here. Lamb is probably the most consumed. You know, it's funny. If you ask a New Yorker that question from New York City, they're probably going to tell you the most consumed meat is pepperoni. It's the way we like it on our pizza. Pepperoni. That's a joke, by the way. Don't get mad at me, New York. And then when I go to Philadelphia, I want a Geno's or Tony's cheesesteak. Just to have an original cheesesteak. And just say, yeah, I did it. I don't like fish. I eat tuna and gummy shark. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, of course. Hold on. Vetted and meted. That's the way to go, Ams. Right on. Yeah, I couldn't believe I couldn't draw a cube. Embarrassing. Ooh, another Macca's trip. Look at that. 2 for 2 today. Awesome deal. All right, now that she's gone, we can plan what we're going to do tomorrow. Gigi's got to draw some images and fix this camera. It's rubbing my face funny. So how's your latch hook coming along? You must be getting close to finishing that up, huh? And that would be Anne's, because I think Joy finished her last row last week. If I'm not mistaken, on that pillow she was doing. Alright, so everybody has rated out now. Hold on, I gotta change who I'm watching. Oh, we'll go with Tina CI. Oh, cool. She's playing Hogwarts Legacy. And Vivilay and Rosen. Who are we watching? Well, Polymaker's on. He's got nice hands, whoever that is. I'm gonna make a card. I can draw a card. Yeah, sure, why not? I can make a card. Red and pink construction paper over there. I can make a Valentine's themed card. Cut out some hearts. What say you, chat? We can make a card. It's funny though, because I think to most people, just getting a small gift card, whatever, it means a lot. It means the world, right? Of course, my wife would get totally mad at me at the holidays. She'd be like, stop giving the kids ideas. Because, and her logic made sense, you know, because I always wanted to make sure that, you know, everybody has a good Christmas. So I know things she likes, and I'm like, well, you know, kids obviously don't give a crap, you know, even though they're 30 or whatever, right? So they have no concept of, you know, they don't know their parents well enough to get a gift. So I'd always give them ideas, and I'd always get in trouble, like stop, and she'd flat out tell me, stop telling the kids ideas. And I'm like, why? And she says, well, because I want them to pick something out for themselves, and they never do. And I'm like, well, if they're never going to go pick something nice out because all they get you is whatever's in the checkout aisle, wouldn't you like a nice gift? And she's like, no, because I'd like to feel like I meant something once to them. And I was like, oh, okay, so you're taking it that way. So I was like, all right. And of course, I never listened. I kept telling, you know, and of course, every year I got yelled at. And it was sad. Like, nope, sorry. You gotta have something. I mean, come on. But nope. Kids never figure it out till they're too old. I even took them shopping every year. Nope. Couldn't even take 10 minutes. It's like put your phone down, spend 10 minutes looking around the store, think of something your parent would like, and buy it for them. Nope. How about it's going to be a positive day? We're going to quit being negative. We're having coffee and fishing. I feel like I should probably jump over to Star Wars and get some killing in. Oh. Let me be a Wookiee. Let me be a Wookiee. And tomorrow I'm going to make my stir fry because I've got a barbecue chicken. Got a couple thighs I want to use. Did I get it? Yes, I got it. Now, man, I've been trying to catch this tuna all day, and we finally got it. I caught a tuna. It's a little off key, but drop that in there. Woo, baby. So I'm filling up. I think I've caught 5 fish that I missed. I probably should check the bug list next too. Hey, Al dude, Blathers. Check what I brought you, baby. Tuna. Now, for those of you who don't play this game, I'll show you why we catch these fish and bugs and whatever, because you stockpile this museum, or you stock this museum, which they do a fairly good job of showing you things in their natural habitat. Like you can see there's the goldfish we caught the other day, that Rancho goldfish right here. There's that river fish that we caught, the sturgeon. You know, they're all labeled. Tells you when you caught it, you know, stringfish we caught today, etc., etc. So you can go through, and it's really cool. It's a great learning experience because they're all real animals, real fish, real insects. Gives you a little history. So if kids don't ever get a chance to go somewhere, you know, here you go. You actually have you know, fish. There's the tuna and the marlin, you know, with the whales and the sharks and etc. etc. So it's really cool. There's some deep ocean stuff that'll scare the living crap out of you, especially these crabs right here. If you ever run against some of those in real world, I'd probably freak the heck out. Etc. etc. It's a little hidey spot where you bring the ladies. You know what I mean? Dream. But it's really cool. I mean, whoever sat and thought of like, hey, let's make an aquarium, and actually made it look like an actual aquarium, it's really cool. And everything you catch, you put in. Well, you put one of and it multiplies or whatever, but you know, you can have multiple fish in there and the same ones, but same with the bugs. It's really cool. So I've got 1, 2, 3, 4 more to go, but I caught the large one, so that's good. Of course, these are different seasons, so I've got to look it up, but I think I've caught everything I can in February. So in February, we caught this ranchu goldfish. We caught this stringfish. We caught this sturgeon, wherever he is. It's right up here. Then we caught tuna and marlin, and you can change it too, so you can kind of look at them. You know, this is what a blue marlin looks like. This is what a tuna looks like. You can click on A to get some details of when they are out, you know. Etc. etc. It's kind of neat. It's a good little learning thing, I guess. And then you have all your butterflies and bugs, and you know, where else do you have a nice little encyclopedia of bugs? Of course, we'll get to Joy's favorite spiders. You know, we show these gigantic, enormous spiders. Missing a couple stag beetles. It looks like I'm missing, I know I'm missing an ant. And then underwater stuff. Which I think all the underwater stuff is in the, with the fish. It's just in the aquarium. It's not its own separate area. But you also have, you know, we have all the fossils and paintings and artwork and all that fun jazz. And I'll take 1 McMuffin and 2 hash browns with my coffee, please. Oh, there's a cape on the back of that thief's outfit. I didn't realize that. Well, you're that quick, huh? Damn, I didn't realize you were that fast. Finished taking somebody to work. You must be live right and work around the corner. Man, they make that kid ride a bicycle. Get to work, kid. Oh, I'm kidding. I wouldn't be that mean. Well, I could be, but... So, I caught all the fish. Now I don't know what to do. Ooh, so now you get to finish cleaning, huh? She likes to dance around in her leotards and put some music on and clean the house. While listening to Flash dance. Or playing... I guess it's not Pretty Woman. I don't know the name of that movie. Or the actor. Hold on a second. I gotta look something up. What's his name? Dirty Dancing. That's what it was. Patrick Swayze. For some reason I couldn't remember Patrick Swayze. Put on a little Dirty Dancing, clean the house. Oh, a little Chicago, huh? A little burlesque music. Look at you. Throw on a flapper dress, go to town. She wears her little French maid outfit and gets out the duster and the vacuum. If she vacuums in straight lines, not circles, don't even tempt her to get crooked. You're asking to get hurt. Straight lines, always straight lines. Oh, blowfish might be the one I don't have. Hold on, blowfish. Oh, I got it right here. All right, let's check out the February bugs. Oh, there are tarantulas and spiders. Oh no. No, 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 no. I'm missing beetles, right? There's no stags in February. Cicada shell. I think I have a cicada shell. Wait, is this New Horizons or New Leaf? Southern Hemisphere cicada shell on trees all day. So I need to come down. Do I have a giant stag? Giant stag on trees, 11 p.m. to 8 a.m. Oh, so I need to go in the morning. Missing that one. I don't have a horned Hercules either on palm trees, 5 p.m. to 8 a.m. Am I missing a walking stick? Wait, I don't have a walking stick? Really? Oh, there's a cicada shell. I don't have a walking stick. Really? Ooh, Joy's got scorpions right now. I'm not coming down there. Screw that. I don't need them that bad. Damn. Damn, hell no. You're like Scorpion City. What's up? You two look cute. What's your name again? Cherry? Wait, don't I already have a Cherry? Sherry. Wait. Cherry. Sherry and Cherry. Man, one letter off doesn't... Oh, bad naming convention. So I gotta draw tomorrow, huh? Or make a card, she said. I'm not making cards. She's crazy. Do I look like a paper crafter to you? She looks like she wants to... maybe this week I'll organize some supplies, and maybe I will try to make... I have supplies. I just have to organize it. Maybe I'll start Giggy's first ever Christmas card giveaway. I'll make Christmas cards to mail to people who want Christmas cards. Or wants a Christmas card from Giggy. I don't know. So I guess I should roll a prompt or check my prompts. That's what I should do. Let me check my prompts. See if I have something to do for tomorrow. Because I could work on the angel. I need to work on a series of chibi characters, new chibi characters. Maybe I should do a selfie. A Giggy chibi. Chibi Giggy. You can have a little Giggy dancing on your desktop. Kits are optional. I couldn't believe I couldn't draw that cube. No, I drew some a while back. I drew a likeness of me that I liked. see. All right, let me go and make. Hey, Marshall. Why are you so angry looking, dude? All right, Ams. We have a good evening. Thank you for being here. Inspection tomorrow. I don't know what that means. All right. Oh, I mean, you got the house to yourself, huh? Is that one of those typically where women are like, oh, great, nobody's home, free the girls, let me just relax. Just kind of, I mean, of course, still wearing clothing, but, you know, but it's like, oh, God, let your hair down kind of feel. Because it's kind of funny, because when I went to being a widower, you know, if I had the house completed on myself, there would be times I probably wouldn't put on clothes. I'd be like, oh, I'm walking around in my underwear. I don't care. You know what I mean? It's like, let me just relax. Get out a guitar and, you know, play a guitar in my underwear. It's just like whatever, you know. But because I have a roommate, I got to put on clothes. But I think I would be that guy. I'd be like, yep, it's my house. I'm not doing it. Of course, I'd have to vivid tights. Ooh, that might be after hours. Where right there. But it would be one of those, you know, I'd have to really think about, you know, when answering the door, remembering that I'm not having clothes. Yeah, too bad you don't live closer. You could have been a housekeeper. I could use somebody once a week or once every couple of weeks just to do a quick tidying up. A little dusting so I don't have to. I'm not talking to that monkey. I need to find a housekeeper. Now that I caught the tuna, I'm like, I'm done with this game for today. It's like anticlimactic. Let's go to Voss. Bounty Hunter. Oh, that might be another one there. That's pretty big. Yeah, baby. Blue Marlin. That baby's going right in my bank. And I'm going to do it right now. So I need two more of them. Blue marlin. I'll keep this one. Anchovy sea bass. Oh, I can make some with the flounder too, right? Stockpiling the food stores. I can't picture you do singing. You're probably talented though. She's like, I'm a alto operatic singer. Do re mi fa sol la ti do. Look, I like to warm up with Phantom of the Opera and move on to cats. That's pretty big. And not as big as I thought it was. Alright, I'll talk to the monkey. I'll talk to everybody who comes to the island. I probably should. Hey monkey, what's your name? I'm Al. Good to meet you. You know, I know an island that'll take you as long as you bring her bath towels and bunny ears. I must be making that frog lady mad. Her face, every time she has a smile, somebody walks out that door. Okay, yeah, just Giggy. Just trying to reset the fish counter. She's gone. Where's the girl at? Is it past her bedtime? They put her to sleep or what? Where was she? Nine o'clock curfew for her? She's like, back in the day, I used to shatter china or shatter crystal. Like I came in like a wrecking ball. Oh, kidding. I don't know. I'm just teasing you. She's like, you're picking on me again, Giggy. I'm like, no, I'm not. There's no picking on you. You like picking on everybody else. Uh-oh. Gladys wants to move or something. We're not talking to her. Not letting her go. Never. Never. All right. Switch categories. SWTOR. Done. Done. Go over here. Turn this off. What do you mean, use it for me? I've never been mean to you in one day in your life. What are you trying to accuse me of? Wait, that's the wrong screen. There we go. All right, now we're over here playing Star Wars. Got that set up. Pick up where we left off. Had everybody gather materials for what? We were making something. We were going, oh, can I make those blasters? I think we were trying to make the next blaster pistol. Oh, I can. I'm not 66 yet. That's 75. That's never going to happen.
I'll be done in no time.
Wait, is that a grade 10 or grade 11? Hold on, what is that? Grade 11 crafting material.
Excellent. I was just wondering what I could do to please
We're going to Voss. Am I taking the little guy or the big guy? Whose quest do I have open? Both of them. Alright, Ams is taking it easy because she hurt her back. Joy is the one who mistreats Gibby. It's the other way around. We clarified that already.
Ministry of Biotic Science Guidelines, airlock
Biotic
explosions
Science
have been approved
Guidelines.
as an acceptable method of Rackle plague carrier disposal.
If you get the plague, you're going to die. We will eradicate you. Check. So we're crafting tomorrow, huh? Okay. Oh, I got an appointment in the morning. Physio. And then, alright, then craft along. Pajamas. Optional. Joy's already painted her nails red or pink or whatever color that was. So she's ready to go. Gigi, not so much. Yeah? Got to match your outfit?
The Empire graciously welcomes you to Voss Orbital. Ambassador Yoran deeply regrets that he was unable to greet you personally. I've been instructed to emphasize the delicate situation you're walking into before you head for the surface. The Ambassador is concerned that your business could jeopardize the Empire's interests on Voss.
Whatever problems you got here, I'm sure I can take care of them for the right price.
You don't understand. Every single thing we do here is scrutinized and used as leverage in negotiations. The Voss are stubbornly isolationist and abundantly aware of their own value to the Republic and the Empire. It is vital that the Empire fosters goodwill. You must remain on your best behavior.
I'll conduct myself accordingly.
It's the nature of your profession that has the Ambassador concerned. The Voss abhor discord and don't tolerate violence within their territory. You'll mix peacefully with the enemy here. The Voss revere their mystics. Deal carefully with them, or preferably not at all. Also, outsiders are barred from Voskar proper.
Should I be taking notes?
No, those are the only specific points. Just use common sense. I will let Ambassador Yoran know to expect you. Head to his office once you've landed. Have a safe visit.
Well, you got those cute bluey pajamas. Well, Valentine's is coming too. You might want to do something pink and hearts.
See ya.
But, I mean, you're only going to be there a few hours, so it really doesn't matter. You said you're going out with a friend or something later, right? And you're going, what, Little Black Dress or something? See? She finally admitted it. She's got the inappropriate wear. Ha ha! I was right earlier. I told you. Can't wear that nurse's outfit on stream.
Welcome to the Voss Orbital Docking Station. This facility offers state-of-the-art
Got her.
amenities such as a pressurized interior and radiation shielding. We hope you will enjoy your stay on this station.
But if you'd like to
Access
catch
the
Joy
planet
After
is
Dark,
strictly prohibited.
you can catch her on her OnlyFans page and you can watch the Valentine's attire that she's talking about. And I'm teasing. Don't quote me on that. I'm just joking, Chad. Before I get in trouble.
Bring me up to speed.
The negotiations on Voss are complex, requiring subtlety, and are far too important for just any incoming transmission. My apologies. It seems Darth Seraphim requests the honor of your presence in the Imperial Embassy at Voskar at your earliest convenience.
Get out of my way, and I'll speak with him now.
Of course. The shuttle is this way. Please don't keep Darth Seraphim waiting. He's terribly important.
Potato salad? Really? What do you put in your potato salad? Actually, I should ask you what you put in your chicken salad sandwiches. I'm gonna have chicken left over, and I gotta figure something to use with it. Well, you have time to order a cucumber, don't
Copy.
you?
Assets approaching. Commencing now. Greetings. Imperial Intelligence requires a moment of your time to discuss a lucrative proposition. We need you for an important surveillance operation. If successful, we stand to gain a wealth of intelligence on the Republic's war efforts.
What made you pick me to talk to?
Our records indicate that you are trustworthy and up to the task. We want you to take this audio surveillance device, locate a Republic official named Gur Antok, and engage him in conversation. We have created a cover identity that establishes you as a potential
Wait, you put
defector
spam
to
in your
the
potato
Republic.
salad?
A meeting with Antok has already
Seriously?
been arranged. The surveillance device will record everything that's said, allowing us to reproduce Antok's non-human vocal patterns and gain access to the Republic's encrypted files.
Man, I would have never thought about that. It'd probably be pretty good, though.
Let's make this happen.
Good luck. We'll look forward to seeing you again shortly.
Yeah, I don't know if I've ever thought about that.
You there. Hold a moment. My servant offers only platitudes about our Empire's progress here on Voss. I want the truth of things. Tell me the real state of our efforts here. Do you believe these Voss will submit themselves to us soon?
So what do you put in your chicken salad sandwiches?
Politics isn't part of my job.
You refuse to answer me. Are you really so callous with your own life? Perhaps you feel confident because you serve my rivals and think they can protect you. Is that the way of it? You flee from my questions to keep me from reaching the truth? To lead me into a dangerous miscalculation?
There's not much money in wandering the streets and lying to Sith Lords.
Perhaps not. Leave me. I must consider my strategies further, and your presence is only a distraction.
40,000 experience points to talk to a guy who doesn't know what the heck he's talking about. And I forgot to pick up the heroics. Darn it.
What kept you? I must have lost 3 years of my life imagining the damage you were doing here.
Darth Seraphon had an offer for me. Sith get to cut in line.
What? You didn't mention your arrangement with Darth Tormund, did you? The last thing this situation needs is two powerful lords of the Sith stamping on each other's interests.
I don't generally discuss my business with outside parties.
Keep it that way. We'll all be the better for it. That said, I look forward to being rid of General Redrish. That woman will be the death of me, if you aren't.
I was told I'd be dealing with a Kawati noble, not a Republic general.
They are one and the same. General Thelonia Redrish is a well-respected member of Kawati aristocracy, a philanthropist, and a revolutionary. The Empire has lost a number of newly conquered worlds due to her interference, and we may well lose this
Oh,
one.
and it's her, so you want me to kill a lady.
Unfortunately, we're going to have to take the roundabout course, put her into the open.
Any persons or interests she'd have a personal stake in protecting?
Imperial intelligence suspects that she's behind the guerrilla attacks on our forces here, but we can't prove it. I believe your best course of action would be to root out General Redrish's officers in the field and gather evidence of her involvement.
Well, as it appears you're not listening to me,
You have names?
for the third time, I'm going to say chicken salad
I'm
sandwich.
afraid casualty reports are all we have to go
Not a
on.
chicken sandwich
You'll
with a
have to
salad.
search
I can
around
do
the
that.
ambush
I
points
said
for
chicken
signs of the
salad
enemy.
sandwich.
Take this holo recorder. If you make any discoveries, transmit the evidence to my frequency.
I'll check back in when I got something.
It sees I'm not important enough to listen to. I get it. I got it. Not a problem. You were still trying to look at my OF page, huh? Is that what's going on here? Can't remember what we're talking about? No, because I'm assuming chicken salad sandwich is chicken chopped up, salt, pepper, mayo, and celery, maybe? Some people probably like carrots, but I don't like carrots in sandwiches. Wait, why is there... See, chat, this is where chicken salad sandwich means a chicken salad in a sandwich. Chicken sandwich and salad is two different. Am I missing something here? Or do I need to put on a headset and you don't understand? Dan, do you understand the words that are coming out of my mouth? No habla español. Sprechen Sie Deutsch? Imi wa nan desu ka? What, do you not understand English?
These charges are grave. I'm bringing the proof with me to Voss, emissary. When you see it, the three will banish the Empire from the planet.
I'm afraid Jedi Master Keln is mistaken, Emissary Samaro. No such evidence can possibly exist. I am confident that the three will find that an alliance with the Empire can only benefit your people.
I await this evidence.
Insufferable idiot. Ah, you've arrived. It's about time. No doubt you've heard some of that.
I take it you have something for me to do, my lord.
Voss must be brought into the Empire. Their obstinance was a problem before the Jedi began meddling. We sense a great power here, strong in the dark side. These people have powers of prophecy
Okay,
we have never
you're not
seen
understanding something. I can't make it any more clear. It's called a chicken salad sandwich. I don't know how to say it any clearer than that.
You're trying to woo the Voss into joining the Empire, then?
It is a delicate balance. We fawn over the arrogant Voss publicly and undercut the Republic's negotiations privately. And now this
So chicken
Jedi
salad.
master appears
How you
and
make the
thinks
chicken
he
salad
can
part?
sabotage
What
all we've
are the
done.
ingredients? And then I'm going to put it between bread.
Shall I get rid of this Jedi?
Your enthusiasm will serve the Empire well. The Syndicate was hired to steal supplies from the city of Voskar. We then generously offered aid to the people in need. But the Syndicate was made up of Hauk, brutish idiots who turned from saboteurs into raiders.
I'll make them disappear for you, my lord.
Excellent. I knew you would not disappoint me. The Syndicate's lair is in a cave system. Silence these Hauk. Report to General Roche in Fort Godentha afterward.
Yeah, I don't know how to say it any simpler. I want to make the chicken salad part that I'm then going to put in a sandwich. So I'm assuming it's mayo, salt and pepper, celery, typically.
Are you Gur Antok?
Kai griso is regno parnai. Adra vimos brandimus prostis cad ataveretag. Smal sio poputus mana ira padare mana nan kali.
Imperials and Sith think they're better than everyone. I'm tired of it.
Vataranai angomis akananon. Alas protas
You use relish?
atrodonomalis.
I thought about relish.
Smogas total gisbava apiatai.
But then I was thinking, is it kind of like, because I use relish with like a canned ham and mayo, and I don't know, I don't want it to be too sweet relish, too sweet.
I don't care if you believe me or not.
Atrodonomalis. Smogas total gisbava. Kai badram smal sio.
I'm here to lend a hand.
Farsi giabutu pa. Holo gijo.
Hey, Juzal. Welcome in. Welcome to Adventure Lurking. Okay.
Tinta serapole. Era bagalinas vil tias. Ki asima.
So I guess I just need salt, pepper, mayo. Probably be best. Ooh, I didn't think about onion. Dijon mustard, a little Dijon.
I have the recording for you, Agent.
Well, I don't have the Greek yogurt or mayo.
Our technicians will begin
Or
processing
the
and recording
lemon.
immediately. This intelligence could
Or
turn
the
the
red
tide
onion.
of battles across the
So
galaxy.
it's gonna be chicken and
We
mayo.
greatly appreciate your assistance in acquiring it.
It's what I get paid to do.
It was skillfully done, to be sure. If you'll excuse me.
Vehicle pads are currently open for business. Have a safe and pleasant stay.
Sure. That's what we want to call it, sure. Now I wonder, I could probably just put it in the blender. Blend up the chicken. Then turn around and add mayo. Relish. Yeah, I could probably do that. Touch of garlic. Yeah, I thought about garlic, but I think garlic is messing me up. I've had garlic a few times, and it really causes some stomach issues for me. I'm finding when you don't have that sphincter at the top of your stomach, certain things really don't sit well, and you will notice it right away.
I seem to have outdone myself, Master. I think you'll be quite pleased.
So I have to be a little cautious when eating certain things, I think. All right, Ams, we'll be here, or I'll be here.
I can handle that.
Sure, whatever.
Good is done.
Leave everything to me, Master. I will not disappoint you.
You'll be here too. All right, Giselle. You streaming tonight? Go down my list. Work Calacamadra. So yeah, tomorrow I'm gonna get up and do some cooking after I have my appointment. Later at either 1800 or 1900, but not right now. I'm just crocheting a froggy. Watching you. It's currently 2:46 a.m. So it's 6 or 7. Okay. It's funny you broke it down into military time, but. Oh, okay. don't know why I chose to do the heroic first. But alright. Crap, I'm one level away from making those pistols. Maybe I should make those pistols. No, I just did 65. Alright, let's figure out how fast I'm gonna get owned here. So that wasn't bad. Oh, that's a little different. That guy's got a... Ooh, wait a minute. That was gear. There's a force shield right there. I can't get in there? That's a lot of droids. Huh. Man. Okay. probably have a chicken salad recipe right there now that I think about it. Oh, there's two of them. I gotta beat those two gold guys, darn it. Alright. Talk to me, ghost. Some of you guys are getting some pretty high stream numbers. This guy's got an elite title. Alright, just gonna go do the phone. Ooh, I'm taking a lot of damage. Well, that was good. Got some kills in. Got some whatever in. Still do it. I should probably make those pistols now. For 66. Alright, let's head back and do the quest now. Clear out that one heroic. Because I wanted to make sure that I could. Well, that's empty. No coffee. Probably pretty good. I mean, I drink 2 coffees and I drink one of these large things of water every day. Probably okay, right, Mother? 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 Mother jar? She said she's back to her phone or something. Oh, that was a whole mob I could have pulled right there. Should have saved that guy's butt.
Now would be the perfect time to
Holy smokes. There's 3 different types. What? That was a nut baggie right there. Oh no, they changed it. Where is it? $51.
Sure thing.
So you just make me 2 of those. Then when I hit that level, I'll have the 2 blasters ready. That seems like that's the wrong one. It's that one. It's this one. Overkill. Back it up. Back it up, back it up. Let me begin. Can I just say, I always need you, baby. What's up? Oh man, I'm getting in trouble. Oh, you're working. I don't need you. You got work to do. You got work to do. Well, you don't have to work. Take the day off. Put your feet up. Relax. You gotta get all your stuff ready because you're going to a party or something this weekend, aren't you? It's more important. Get your clothes ready. He's like, yeah, baby, I'm going to a party. Birthday parties and balloons.
I seem to have outdone myself, Master. I think you'll be quite pleased.
I'm all packed. Wow, look at you. You're already ready to go. Don't tell your boss you're slacking off. Well, he's not home yet, so I can't tell him you're slacking off. He's working. Sure, you can call me Jack. Just don't call me late for supper. Yes, I said he. Didn't your husband go to work? Didn't. Who would I tell you're slacking? Dude, I'm gonna clear this whole camera, I think. 'Cause it's fun. It's like shooting fish in a barrel. Ooh, new face guard. What is that? No, let's see what it looks like. I'm not wearing earpiece. Get lost. Earpiece? No, we want to look cool. We want a helmet. Oh, I should actually go get a helmet. What am I doing? I should be wearing a bounty hunter helmet while playing this game, huh? Would that be weird if I put on a helmet to play this game because I'm a bounty hunter? Oh, well, how would it be any different if I sat a lightsaber in my lap while I'm playing a Jedi class or a Sith class? What was that? That had a star next to it. What was that? Why would it be weird? What if this game was VR? Should I at least show you the helmet? I should show you the helmet. Let me go get it and I'll show you the helmet. Alright, hold on a second. Let me go get it. Let me show you. Wait for the camera to kick in. I don't know if I see very well. A little hard to see out of or talk, but I can see. Totally different concept. I missed the path. So we could totally wear a Boba Fett prototype helmet. How's the volume? It sounds like I'm echoing. All right, as long as the volume's fine. We're talking about getting hot and sweaty in this sucker. Oh, that's automatic reputation points on pickup. This is how I walked around during COVID. Just kidding. You pay for that? Welcome back. Well, that sounded pretty big, whatever that was. Old PC. Somebody caught an old PC. Gather map data. Oh. Well, I just passed Gather map data from what? I don't know what I'm looking for. Ah, these guys. Alright, we'll park our butt right here and wait for them to respawn. Not really. It's got a netting. It's got a piece inside where you can, it kind of forms to your head, so it'll sit. I'd say it's about maybe 3-5 pounds, something like that. It's not too heavy. But this is, yeah. And it's got venting back here. And I think it's actually, looks like it's actually got fans in the back. It's not bad. I mean, I could probably wear it for a whole stream. We gotta try it. But with the 3D printer, you could print one of these. Or part of these. You get some cosplay PLA, and then you can print your own pieces. Not what I want. Who's got parts? Wait, is there a guy back there? That guy. I'm looking for these little encampments. The only hard part is, I guess the only hard part about being in a helmet is I need my glasses to see certain things. I can't see because I can't wear them. So thank God you're not typing an essay to me right now because I couldn't tell you squat. Oh, hello, Master Sergeant. Yeah, hold your hormones over there, Dark. Don't get all excited. Yeah, I think the one thing I would love to do is I wish somebody would create an STL file of like an entire trooper or bounty hunter gear, and I'd print the whole thing. I mean, I'd literally print the entire thing in cause PLA, paint it. That would be a fun project to do, like get your own Halloween costume ready. See, maybe that's how you should pitch it to Joy. She could make her kids these great Halloween costumes. With a new 3D printer. You want to look like Princess Leia in a slave costume? Print it. It'll be lighter than actually wearing the metal. Because if I'm not mistaken, I think Bamboo does it. Don't they make a PLA that looks like metal, but it's PLA or PETG? But it looks like chrome or something, so you can do like cars and airplanes and replica objects. I need to find my one mask though. Is it right here? No. Hold on one second. I washed it. It's probably sitting on my dresser. Give me 1 second.
I think you're going to be pleased.
Alright, let's clear out the escape. This is what VTuber should be right here. You don't want to show yourself, wear a helmet. Welcome back from the ad break. Alright, let's go, Blaze. Wait, was I supposed to break up supplies earlier or no? Welcome back. Well, Dark says this is an improvement of my looks. We might have to do this more often. Don't sneeze.
Perimeter, report. Perimeter. Those charges, Prime Sergeant.
Perimeter's on radio silence. Permanently.
Stars, that was fast. No time. Hit him with everything we've got.
Liz, see what you can do with this. Bet it works better than it ever did.
Hawk's Nest compromised. Full retreat. Operation Cave-In underway. Final transmission. Harrier 1 out. Harrier 1 to Peregrine. The garrison at Fort Cadentha appears to be sending out patrols of Imperial troops. Flights recalled and circling. What's the situation, General? Please advise.
Peregrine. Has to be General Redrish.
Harrier 1, expect more. Yoren's convinced the Voss to allow Imperial troops to bolster Voskar's defenses against the Gormak. Monitor their patrols. If they stray too far, show the Voss how ill-prepared Imperials are for Gormak attacks. Peregrine out.
I've got something for you. Transmitting now.
Now, what have we here? Oh, this is better than I could have hoped. I might even convince the Voss to hand her over for trial with this.
Are you putting me on standby?
You've done everything you can out there. Better we not tempt fate. I'll handle things from here. Return to my office and lay low until I return.
That's pretty funny. I drove pasta. It does get really hot in this thing though, really quick. But you could, I guess, probably would be better. I don't know. You should see my COVID mask that I used to wear. Right here, there used to be, it's like Vader's faceplate, like this. So that I would rock around like this. And people would look at you like, what the hell? you know, but you had like Vader's faceplate. And of course, people recognize it, right? Like, oh yeah, it's like walk around with that, talking about hot. Of course, today I was at the medical center for that test, and everybody's got a mask on. And I'm like, oh great, which one of you old people got the plague? But around here, everybody still wears masks. It's like when they go places, and I don't get it. I probably should too, but especially being immunocompromised. Well, not anymore, but supposedly. But we should. Did I not post it on the Moco site? Oh, I gotta look at their Discord. I don't know if I put it on the Moco site. I don't even think I put it in my own site, did I? What's the date tomorrow? 4 hours, right? We're doing 4 hours? 6th February? I have to find the flyer. I know I moved it. Oh, there it is. The flyer doesn't have any dates on it, right? Alright, let me go into Mocos really quick. Alright. Got it up. I got it up. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't what? I don't remember what I asked. Alright, let me go put this helmet away so I'm not going to wear it. Be right back. 1 second. Go get a drink. Have the date. Oh, the flyer. Yeah. All right, let's get back to some killing. I must be lucky.
I'm General Roche. You must be the bounty hunter. Darth Serevin spoke highly of you. I heard what you did to the Hux. I must admit I've wanted to exterminate those thugs for some time. Now perhaps we can strike at the Republic, albeit indirectly. Cursed diplomats and their games.
I thought we couldn't do anything that would upset the boss.
Every step is mired in politics. My only consolation is that the Republic is equally stymied. We've detected Republic spy towers in our vicinity. If I sent men to destroy them, we would incur suspicion from the Voss. The Voss post nearby, however, appears to have come under attack. We can aid them and destroy the towers at the same time.
What enemy am I supposed to help them fight?
My scouts can't determine who or what the attackers are. The commander of the Voss post is Panthen Dro. Seek him out. Give him the Empire's full support.
All right.
Welcome. Please select an available travel route.
My fingers hurt again.
Please use all products only as intended.
Oh, they're my 2 blaster pistols. Wait, these are out of order.
Be well.
Wait, what is that? Oh, are you kidding me? There's a storage box. Be a trap.
Hunter, have you returned? Oh, never mind. It doesn't matter. Whatever you're doing, stop. I need you here immediately.
I can move as soon as you give me a destination.
I'm at the assembly hall on recess from our hearing. The Voss have agreed to hear the accusations I've made against General Redrish, but they've also agreed to her request to face her accuser. She named you specifically to be called to account and submit to questioning.
Definitely sounds like she's up to something.
She'll likely make a spectacle of you, but we don't have much choice. This is the assembly hall's location. Hurry, I don't want the Voss to think we're stalling.
Oh, man. Not good when they tell you to come somewhere and you're being questioned. They call you by name. You probably did it. Means I'm probably on camera slaughtering all the Imperials. Yeah, you know what? I am definitely making that chicken stuff tomorrow. Then I'm thinking I'm cooking hot dogs.
Please wait. We have questions. We know nothing of you. Tell us the Empire's purpose here.
You can get a lot if you go along with the Empire. Trust me.
The Empire wishes to benefit us. We did not know.
Do you know the Republic? Can you tell us about them?
They never act. They just preach about their hokey ideals.
They say differently. Strange.
We will trust the wisdom of the three. But thank you for your knowledge. We will remember.
Well, did I just get busted for lying, or? I'm gonna go grab the thing in the cantina.
Watami chispa? Mami topi.
Opie dopey. Wanna no chispa. Wanna no chispa. Wanna no chispa. Wait a minute. Are these actually vendors? No way. That's the other side though. Oh my god, they're on this planet? I didn't realize they were on this planet. Yeah, this is the farthest I think I've ever been on this rock. Well, that's a little door.
I apologize that the Empire has decided to waste your time today.
You won't smooth things over with a smile this time. The evidence of your guilt is as plain as day.
Your hollow recordings? I was really expecting you to have fabricated something a little more tangible, Ambassador. And your only witness is a known terrorist.
You have questions? Ask.
You're a Mandalorian. Your people have made unprovoked acts of war against the Republic and conducted genocides against entire species. Do you deny it?
Mandalorians fight to better themselves. You should be flattered we even consider you a worthy opponent.
We'd certainly rather you consider not being our opponent at all. Tell us, how do you acquire this evidence of yours?
Your subordinates provided everything I needed.
That's preposterous. This is exactly why I asked to face my accuser. The Empire expects you to take the word of a hired killer instead of a respected official who's
nobody in that
proven
chair.
her commitment to the Voss people time and again. You will remember it is I who agreed to make the pilgrimage to the Shrine of Healing to show my solidarity with the Voss.
An idle promise. My associate can just as easily agree to make this pilgrimage.
Then take the trials, outsiders. That will reveal true character. We have concluded.
You have shown us much. Safe journeys.
Wow, it was a little laggy there.
It appears I've been spared. My soldiers' deaths were not in vain. I've spent months preparing for the trials. They're going to kill you. Ambassador?
Are you on her payroll now? You couldn't have supported her argument any better if you'd rehearsed it. As to this trials business, I had to show the Voss we are willing to do anything the Republic will do. You understand?
Have you thought this through, or were you just blowing hot air?
These trials are obviously deadly. If General Redrish were not to return from her pilgrimage, it would hardly be unexpected.
I'll make sure she has an out-of-body experience.
Just make sure it happens away from prying eyes. Fadith Kai is an influential figure at the Pilgrim camp and is not hostile to us. See if he has any insight on getting you into this Shrine of Healing.
Well, yeah. I'm trying to figure out that story just screwed me up or helped me out. No, I will do it now. I will run up here and open the map. You know, I probably should have opened the map on everywhere I've been. Shoulda. Woulda, coulda. Ooh, Jedi classes. This is the Republic sector. Ah. I think that's the only part in the game where you can actually walk into the enemy base. Boy, I need the salt. Big time. So you need a shower after a hard day of Animal Crossing, huh? That makes sense. Ike getting you all excited with those bathrobes? Want to try them out?
Vehicle pads are currently open for business. Have a safe and pleasant stay.
Yes. I don't know if that's because you're back or because... Where are you streaming tonight? I think that was the question I asked, right? Crap, I did miss a quest.
Hindi kavakio topo banda baka mureshanita. Kipuna malitota admishka kabadnotatsema. Tilis kachanaka wanichika kospa ini kokate.
Care to elaborate on that?
Umicha Kolkata Maji, Taus Azalas Ulval, Kilia Umpasa Dobiska Wumpa Hupa, Jubola Wawuni Kupa Tomti Tokmaki Chisa.
I'm sure we can come to some agreement.
Wafopa Jiwanta Humpa Mulira Pampa Wula. I Asadoponia Liste Wota Se Goto Tomoti.
Just point me in the direction of the action.
Katulia Dapota 21 Kislin no Payukta Changa. Tula Musta, O Granitampio, Utoshibomba.
So you ran out of sponges, huh? Had to use your hair. Got it. Check. Use the same buff puff on the wall as you do your body, huh? Ugh. 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 Oh, I got her to finally say something other than a positive word. Look at that. She said yuck when it comes to one of her favorite pastimes. Cleaning. Look at that. Must have done something right. Oh my God.
Roche thought you might need a hand.
Your offer is welcome. The Gormaks send their monstrosities. Cleanse the wilds of these monstrosities.
Leave it to me.
Be well.
I'll have you know I'm 6. What are you talking about? Tree. I'm not tree, I'm 6. Because you're 14. Oh, I forgot. I'm supposed to respect my elders. I shouldn't be calling you names. I apologize. What was I thinking? have more attitude, huh? You're the saucy one. I'm all nice, polite, kind, and you're all saucy, bossy. Saucy, bossy. That's what happens usually when you give little ones. They get this inferiority complex where they think they're tiny and mighty, even though they know better than to bite the hand. They do it anyway because they think they can. Should learn, don't bite the hand. But they never listen. So it's like, I'm not that little. I'm 5 feet, you know, and a half. I'm tall. If you think that's bad, you should see my sister. She's only 4'9". I'm gonna get in trouble. I'm teasing. Don't get mad at me. I'm just teasing. You know how you'll like to throw a hissy fit later. I'll never hear the end of it. That Gigi was so mean to me. Meh. Well, if you don't like it, go make a cake. That way you can eat it and cry. I don't care. Oh, here comes the envious. She's the tall one, huh? She got all the perks. And you got the shorter stick. Ah, 12. All right. So you're saying you're jealous because she's older, taller, and prettier, or what? What are we doing here? What are you trying to tell me? She didn't have to reach so high to get to the top of the bar, or what? Didn't need a booster seat? What's going on? I know, I'm only teasing you. Relax, Buttercup. I'm the prettiest girl at the party. Oh, which way are you going? Trying to trick me there? Walk right through me or what, man? Good golly. Your mother. Oh, Dark's the prettiest girl at the party? Yeah, he probably does spend a lot of time conditioning that hair, huh? You told me. Ah, she knows.
I'm gonna be the prettiest girl at the party!
Victorious?
The monstrosity should no longer be a problem.
I will report. Your empire is reflected well. Your General Roche asked you to report.
You do good work, Hunter. The scouts watching your progress out there were positively gushing. The Republic must be squirming right now, wishing they could strike back at us.
What's the next step?
We have more work to do before the arrival of this Jedi Master. Wait, we have an incoming transmission.
I am extremely pleased. The gullible Voss already talk of the heroic outsider who held back the Gormak abominations. However, we've little time to savor this victory. An opportunity has presented itself.
I won't let you down.
There is a place the locals call the Nightmare Lands. It is an area steeped in the power of the dark side. A promising Sith named Durik Vesh led a group there to search for the source of the power. But Vesh was weaker than we thought. Dark energy overpowered his mind. He went mad and was captured by the Republic.
That doesn't exactly sound good.
Indeed. He's been kept out of sight, locked in SIS maximum security. Until now. Reports say Vesh is being moved. Under guard, naturally. But out in the open. We need him dead.
Seems highly convenient that the Republic is moving him now, just as we're trying to eliminate everything they have on us.
I would not trust this task to anyone less skilled than yourself. A failure here could cost the Empire Voss. Vesh and his escort will be leaving the SIS camp shortly. They will pass through a canyon nearby. Intercept them and leave no witnesses.
Plant this in the canyon before the convoy arrives. I wish you luck.
Primo, the Gormak are dead. I have your weapons.
Ya porko utman gisa ti mi kisarona kapana. Mi bunawa tuipi de pafra wanawanga.
Well, so I got to stream at 4 tomorrow. And I got that appointment at 12. All right. And we're drawing. All right. Or you want me to make a card? Not this week. All right, well, it seems like a good place to probably stop. Then, you didn't answer me. Are you streaming tonight? Oh, it doesn't matter if I'm up, I'm up. My eyes hurt today. So that's a no. Catching up on sleep. Got it. Alright, well everybody, it's a good place to stop, so we'll stop here for the night. We'll pick it up tomorrow after the craft along, which will be at 4 Eastern or 3 Eastern, etc., etc. Ooh, I gotta send these guys on missions.
Try not to have too much fun without me.
Better than getting shot at. Sure.
A task just for you? Oh, thank you, Master.
I'll do it.
There. Everybody's off on a mission. Alright. We'll just call it a night. Everybody get some rest. I'll see everybody tomorrow. Don't forget to eat something good, etc., etc. We'll talk to you soon. Have a good night.